Hello everyone, I'm the Nerdy Fool and welcome back to Rogue Trader. We find ourselves on the planet Quetzaltemur, where we were looking for Caligos Winterscale. We found him hunting down a bunch of Asuriani Eldari because they were hurting people in their effort to find Tervantius, who was a Drukari that we killed back when we were in their home city area, but apparently he had ways of keeping himself alive. So he's on this planet, and we need to kill him again so that he is finally fully dead. A secondary objective while we're here is we have Adira because she has been dreaming about a door that she needs to go check out, and she has determined that it's on this planet somewhere. So let's head back to our shuttle and hopefully be able to use our augers to locate Tervantius and this door. Or potentially there's other stuff to check out. Because that said go to the shuttle, and that just took us here. Oh, our shuttle is here. Never mind. Ha! Just to make sure, we don't need to go back to their city, right? No, we need to just go find Tervantius. Okay, yeah, so as expected, let's head back and try and find Tervantius, and we just have to trust that Caligos will honor his word and not attack the Eldari any farther. Or I guess specifically the Asuriani. If he attacks an Drukari, I don't care. Alright, can we find... I guess maybe I should have talked to Irliet. Yeah, let's go back to the bridge. Oh, let's repair our ship. Didn't realize we were damaged. Let's go back to the bridge and talk to Irliet. See if she has anything to say regarding the fact that we found some Asuriani. Oh, also, she got kind of mind-wiped. She did a ritual to try and stop the other Asuriani from coming here and starting a huge war, but they felt that her recent viewpoints, whatever, were in error. So a ritual rebirth happened that sort of wiped her memories.
Elantak, I trust your journeys were fruitful.
No comment about that. Interesting. Back to calling us Elantak rather than Monkey. She's just back to her very normal self. I'm assuming that's not actually the case, and they just didn't account for the fact that she's in a weird mental state right now if we met her back on the ship. Because yeah, she's in a weird mental state. Alright, so Quetzaltemur, we've got Monculus' laboratory. That's where we've got to go. You can hear the anxiety in Adira's voice, even over the Vox connection. Lord Captain, we've found it. The door is so close I can practically feel its mental handle on my hand. Or its metal handle on my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never. Remind me what it is that you want to find there. Probably would be good to get a reminder because I don't remember exactly what she's expecting. Very well, we'll go there once. I'll take you there later. I need to assess the situation first. Request is denied. What is it that you were wanting to find there? The door, from my visions. There's something behind it, something that can help me deal with my powers for good. I can't even find words to express how important it is to me. And I've got plenty of words in my head right now, believe you me. Very well, we'll go there at once. Thank you, Lord Captain. I'll owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Well, door, I'll see you soon. So yeah, same team. I think that's fine. I know that Adira tends to lean towards the heretical side of things. And the fact that we're going to a homunculus laboratory where she is expecting to find some solution. I'm guessing her solution is going to be very heretical, and I'm probably going to have to tell her no. Alright, let's go in this room before we go into the main hallway. Random goods.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
More random goods. And what are you? A thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls, floors, and equipment. Okay. So it appears this isn't being actively used, but we do know Tervantius is here. Lord Captain, the voices are so noisy. They're calling to me. The door must be around here. We need to go farther, deeper. Odd this is not voice acted.
Always praying, Cog. Don't you ever bore yourself? Do you even know what fun is? What about jokes, huh?
The concept of humor has been detected in the catalog. Demonstration. An ignorant layperson, emerged as candidate for servitorization, and a blasphemous orphan thief walk into a bar, deprived of the undersized blessing.
That sounds like it's going to be a terrible joke. Furnishings are clearly fitted for human comfort, but everything is covered in a thick layer of dust. Yeah. Am I doing on this wonderful Saturday? Playing more Warhammer 40k? So I'm playing as a psyker, a pyromancy psyker. Started out as a soldier, then went...
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Then went Arch-Militant and then Exemplar, but I don't really use a lot of the abilities for Soldier and Arch-Militant. I typically just murder things with fire. And it works very well.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The game's been good so far. It's my first playthrough, so I don't know what to expect. And I've been having a good time with it.
Do you see that?
Secret door. I do see that. We'll check it out in a moment.
Operation successful.
There's a seal of silence on the cogitator, but it is not difficult to break it. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory. Yes, so I started the game as a sanctioned psyker. So whether I was a soldier before I became a psyker or vice versa is sort of unknown. That was all backstory. And yes, I can use guns. In fact, I have a gun equipped in my other slot. I just haven't needed to use it for about half the game so far because killing things with fire is far more effective.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Would you look at that?
Let's see. Demolition. Who is that going to be? I think clearly it usually does that. Nope. You guys don't go into the bomb or the trap, please. Now, Irliet, you go this way. Possibly Laskin game. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
My success was inevitable.
Could go up here. So do I go in here where they intend? We'll go through here first.
Victory awaits!
Oh, more traps. Please back off, people, before you blow up.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone.
Oh.
What a shame that
You
you lack
hit a
the
trap.
capacity to understand even a single note. I have learned much in my exile.
We must act.
I've been mainly using sniper rifles when I was using guns. I think I got this fairly recently. And I just equipped it because it was slightly better. But yeah, so still long range, 15. More over penetration than a standard weapon. So yeah, it's a good weapon. But it doesn't give me the bonuses to psyker powers like the staff. Strange notes. The notebook contains detailed observations, formula, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous greenish liquid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Experiment number 78, outcome failure, subject capable of maintaining minimal vital, falls short of every requirement, degree of physical abnormalities and deformities unacceptable. Failure, upon being removed from the capsule, the subject's vital ceased in an excruciating manner following a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal bleeding. Experiment number 13. Outcome, partial success, specimen capable of maintaining basic vital processes, but only if continually neurally something by means of drilling through the elbow, knees, and hip joints. Ugh. Experiment number 21, outcome, you, the last X subjects, conform to the minimum requirements, but their capabilities are limited. They are incapable of no capacity for of the original organism. So, cloning experiments, I'm thinking, given that we know Tervantius was trying to find ways to duplicate himself so that if he died, he could remake himself again. No, these are the grotesques, which he made back in the Drukhari place. Maybe he's trying to make more of them. Or maybe those are experiments at duplicating himself. Who knows? The cogitators are deep in dreamless slumber, and the sacred engines on their connection ports have long since dried.
New challenge for me?
My Auspex has detected something.
I align my path with yours. For now. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
She's so insulting. Toxic Flamer. Flamer attacks also inflict toxin at the same level as burning is inflicted. Ooh. Well, that's pretty cool. If we had anyone that was into using flamers.
It's about time.
Okay, onward down to here, where I think we're about to get into a fight.
Smite the xenos!
Yep, there it is. Put Cassia there. Put ourselves in cover there.
Something.
Iliad, you can go into cover there.
Searching.
And then our melee characters. We'll just have you guys down here ready to charge in. Pascal's always fun because of just how far he can move. But for now, I'm fine with putting him down there as well. Oh, right, we have Adira at the moment. I never use her, so I kind of forgot about her. Oh, I also didn't notice that we have enemies up here. Well, there's not really any other spots for cover. Put her down here. That'll be fine. Let's see about switching Iliad and Ignatius's positions. No, he can't even get all the way over there. Alright. Never mind. Iliad, you can go there. We can probably still attack them well enough from back over here. So let's start the battle. Cassius first, as always. Will anyone but Cassie and Ignatius get a turn? I don't know. It's been known to happen before.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright, well, we'll light ourselves on fire.
Too easy.
As always, orchestrate flames.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
We do a run and gun, which could get me all the way over here to potentially hit both of them with a single melta. How much health do you guys even have, actually? I mean, you could get killed by just about anyone. It's probably better for me to work on taking out some of these tougher enemies, since I didn't put myself in a position to do so. Alright, so be it. I'll just take you guys out, so I don't have to worry about Earliet getting hit.
My tactics are flawless.
Oh, I didn't realize I hadn't actually moved, so I could have canceled the movement. It's fine. Is there a ladder to get down? There is right here. We're probably going to want to get down, so I'm going to start moving that direction. And then end our free turn. Cassie is able to give us a full new turn.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Oh, Abelard, what are you doing, man? I mean, obviously I put him there, but still. That's ruining plans. Yeah, so I can't use the Melta to hit multiple targets while I'm up here. That is a shame. Alright, then I might as well just ignite everyone. Do I take out all the small fries? Maybe.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Instead, I think I'll focus on...
Stand a chance.
Oh, we can do Revel and Slaughter, which will allow me to run and gun. But I don't think that'll allow... I think I can't push past Abelard, and it wasn't just a limit to movement. Let's take out all the small guys.
Not a problem for me.
I was hoping that would kill you as well. It did not. That killed you. We've got the two big guys. They're already on fire.
Already done. Nothing of value has been lost.
Perfect. You guys are already burning, so Ignite doesn't help. Let's actually just Melta you.
Nothing I can't
Get more damage going. Then Melta on you.
Suits my purpose.
Oh, nearly dead. Nice. Toss out another Melta on you. That might kill you.
Stand a chance.
And it did. I guess run and gun. I can actually get down here. Apparently it was just because of movement range to stop me. Alright. Well, it doesn't change anything.
Forge ahead.
Let's go down here. Run and gun will allow me to get one more attack off.
Suits my purposes.
There you go. Fight's over. And that's the reason I don't use a gun. Well done, team. Sharpened Hektari blade. And upgraded shuriken pistols. We're not going to use the shuriken pistols with anyone, and I doubt we're going to use these, but I'll take one just in case. Let's see. Lord Xenos, 100%.
The machine god grants me insight.
The deformed, feeble, and crazed creature is a pitiful and clearly unviable copy of the homunculus Cervantius. Pieces of flesh, skin, and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables.
None shall stand in my way.
From a distance, the creatures resemble a homunculus, but upon closer inspection, it is more like a bad caricature of one. Same thing. Anything else of interest in these corners? No. Anything in the cells? I mean, that one is closed and has tons of blood and scratch marks, which makes it seem interesting.
Follow my lead.
Nope. Click on it. There we go. Do have some goods over here to grab. Alright, I think that's everything. What's going on with this cogitator?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
There was an athletics thing that I was seeing briefly. What is the deal there? Oh, just to jump over this shelf. Okay.
An expected result.
Locked door ahead of us. A path down to the right that doesn't seem to go anywhere. Adira stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. I've seen this corridor before. We should turn right. We're almost there. Is this a dream? But Captain, this is it. The place for my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same. Except for one thing. She points at the wall. That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. You should trust your feelings. Go ahead and try to open it. Are you sure you're not mistaken? We can search for a while longer. I knew you were delusional. Come, we waste enough time. If she's seen this scene and it perfectly matches even to the scratches on the wall, I don't think it's just a mistake and we'll find it somewhere else or look somewhere else. Try and open it. Open a door that doesn't exist? Ha! The things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp have I got? What have I got to lose? Here goes. Deer steps closer to the wall and reaches out toward the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible handle and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes, and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Adira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Oh, Lord Captain, we found it! It's the door, exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except, she frowns with concern, except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. Yeah, this is such a bad idea. As long as we're together, we will get through this, dear. Trust me. My faith in the Emperor is stronger than any warp trickery. He protects us. I like that answer. This sounds like a challenge. I was just thinking about acquiring a new skull for my collection. You will go first, then. This seems dangerous. All right, you lead the way. My faith in the Emperor is stronger than any warp trickery. He protects us. Adira awkwardly clears her throat and nods, not looking too convinced. I hope you're right, Lord Captain. Taking a lightning bolt to the gut is something I'd like to avoid, So here's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more important to protect right now. Alright, so her quest line is heading that way, which means Tervantius is probably this way. Let's check out this locked door first. 95%. Okay. I clicked before checking that I could for sure actually open it, and it would have been sad if he'd failed on a 95. Cage bars and floors are covered in caked-on blood. Yeah, that seems to be pretty standard here. The xenos torture device has been placed out in the open. It clearly sees regular use. Alright, we'll do Adira's quest first.
Lay claim to the stars.
So toss down a quick save just in case. Secret wing of the laboratory. Build a bridge out of planks, so that'll be a way to get back over here.
The auditory hallucination problem troubling this unit can be rectified.
Okay. Lord Xenos, that's Pascal.
Let me guess. It involves the drill on your mechadendrite? There's no need, really. My burden suddenly doesn't seem so heavy.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Come on, people. Wow, we all took damage.
Stop it!
Yeah, whatever keeps hurting us, can you not?
Miscreant!
Oh, we're bleeding? But we're not. Anyway, let's pause so I don't take ongoing
Sacred technology.
problems.
Back into the fray.
We are the spearhead
You-
of the Imperium.
Heal yourself.
The healing
What
is
is
much
it?
appreciated.
Irliet, you can heal yourself.
I must. Thank you.
Healing only heals one. I guess that makes sense.
I am at your
was
service.
hoping that it would heal more.
I stand in recognition.
Authorized.
State your intention. Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
Alright. Irliet, you finished first, so we'll grab you a couple more med kits. Okay, the large med kits is actually the better choice than the officers. You can work on
I
healing
can heal your
Adira.
wounds, not your soul.
I owe you one.
Did you not heal her? Please
You
do.
better hone your skills.
Thank you.
Okay. Pascal. Not sure why Irliet is not healing Adira. Can you do so?
I owe you one.
Thank you.
Initiating bioreformation protocol.
Thank you.
And hopefully we don't take random amounts of damage anymore. Disfigured bodies hang all over this old maintenance bay like worthless slabs of meat for which the owner could find no better use. Oh,
Something
there's
of interest.
goods. We'll want to grab those as well. Oh, didn't even look at that. Okay, just stuff that went to cargo automatically.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Victory awaits.
Tank was shattered from the inside by an unthinkable force. So whatever they're growing here apparently got strong enough that it was able to break its way out. I wonder if this is where Tervantius is and he wasn't on the other side path. Like if locating Tervantius is tied directly into Adira's questline. Could be. Can't get back there.
A new challenge for me.
Withered victim's face is forever twisted in a silent scream. I mean, obviously this is Tervantius' lair. And it's full of Drukhari things. I'm just wondering if Tervantius himself is back here rather than down the other side path.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Okay, let's not set off that trap, please.
Operation successful.
Looks like this is a dead end. We'll check out what's over here first.
Tolerate weakness.
Revolting biomass, some elements of which can be interpreted as human features, float in the green liquid. Trying to get a good view of where I'm going so I don't accidentally trigger things like a cutscene or something.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, another trap here.
This Explorator is
It's
blessed
about
with
time.
multifunctionality.
Drained Farseer. Interesting. Anything further down this way? No. We've dealt with everything on that side. We'll check out the Farseer in a moment.
My success was inevitable.
Not certain that's true, but thanks for succeeding. You fail a lot with demolitions. Bodies of runaway test subjects. They failed to find a way out and died from hunger and disease.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright. We're getting farther from that Farseer, but I'm sure that's where the story actually continues. Jar of the Imperium. The wearer gains plus 10 willpower and suffers minus 50% less warp damage. I don't like the minus that they put on like negative numbers. I know that sounds silly, but when they say you suffer negative 50% less warp damage, my brain sees that as a double negative, and so it looks like you're suffering more warp damage. Like if they had just said it suffers minus 50% warp damage, then that would tell me, oh, it makes us suffer less warp damage. But the minus 50% less makes it seem like it's 50% more. But I've just noticed with this game, they always have the minus on things that are less or decreased or whatever. So you just get used to it. Adira, are you wearing anything interesting? +1 psi rating. That's probably better than +10 willpower. I'm guessing this loops back to, yes, where we could build the bridge. Alright, perfect. Group of runaway test subjects barricaded the door in a desperate attempt to escape from a terrible fate, but help never came.
Acquisition is possible.
Let's build a bridge. Alright, well now we have another path out of here for whatever good that will do us.
Victory awaits.
Let's see what's going on with this Farseer. You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance. Monkey? The disgrace, the humiliation of falling at the hands of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me, now. Elliot takes a quivering breath. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. A child of our dead home? I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuryani. Cannot deny the request of one who's in torment. It will be my pleasure to end a vile xenos. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me, and break the shackles of this nightmare. The Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. Translucent threads coil in strange, sickening patterns around the Eldari's temples, sinking into the skin on his face, neck, and clavicles. In the dim, cold light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening carrion worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenos' mind dry. Hadir gives you a puzzled glance. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see the Xenos aura in the warp. Must be the work of that thing on his head. So what are you? All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me and I shall set you free. I shall grant a swift death. I shall kill you for the sole reason that I enjoy killing Xenos. I will not take your life farewell. What are you? Perfidious' plaything. The master used me. By means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this layer from prying eyes. With the energies of the veil, had the monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me. Your pleas for help? The Eldari doubles over in anguished paroxysm, his voice rising like a taut string. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? So, Adira's visions that she's been having were just being sent by this Eldari. Adira bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What does that mean? It wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams. It was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance? Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. I think he's telling the truth. I have no reason to lie to you, monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You are already here, which means I will finally die. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me, and I shall set you free. The Eldari hisses and howls, his crooked fingers tearing his ragged robes apart. It is too late. My mind is poisoned. My soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, monkey, but if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Adira suddenly leans forward, anger and desperation are written all over her face. Not a chance, Xenos. That thing, that psi stifler, it will save my life. You're just weak. That's why you can't handle it. I think you don't know what you're talking about. Naive child, you would condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. What makes the device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos without severing its connection to real space, and it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. I mean, hiding your soul from the spawn of chaos sounds great. Eroding your soul sounds less great. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty, but before all of this, you must have never shut up. I spent eons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead, and even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? And I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step towards you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tanks start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you. Yeah, okay.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy!
Witless monkey.
So, are you an enemy? Can I not click on enemies in the middle of, or in the start of combat? I would have to actually find him on here. So, Drained Farseer, what's your deal? And yes, you are an enemy. So, I guess you reached the limit of how long you could hold off your sanity. Warning, perfect timing, blah blah blah. Powerful psyker with a lot of abilities. That's what I'm seeing. Specifically, you have biomancy and divination. Yeah, divination, biomancy. What about the rest of you? Successful experiment. Okay, so some of them are successful and some of them are ineffectual. Most are ineffectual. Yeah. So successfuls are only difficulty 3. And they take more damage from the warp. Well, that sucks for you guys. And the ineffectuals are level 2 and also take more damage from the warp. So the only one who doesn't take extra damage from the warp is you. Alright. Let's see. Cassia. Oh, it's an ambush. We don't get to place ourselves. That's fine. We'll put you in some cover.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If I may,
Then our usual tactics.
isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Alright.
Already done!
So do I want to focus on taking down the Farseer first? Or should I get rid of most of these guys? I don't know.
All too easy.
Let's start by lighting you on fire.
Nothing I can't do.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I mean, you did tell us to kill you.
I shall not fear.
I guess. End our free turn there. We need Cassia to get us more turns. If I put you there, how many of these guys can you hit? You can hit 3. Not a ton of damage, but go for it. Oh, hi, trained Farseer.
Don't frighten me.
Why did you get a free turn? That seems less fun. Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can hit all 4 of them.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
For your actions.
Could you stop attacking us? That would be great. Okay. As much as you are claiming to be drained, you seem pretty powerful. Alright, Inquisitor's Tenant.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Have you give Ignatius... You can't? Oh, because you can't step around this because he's moved there. That move right there was pro gaming move on his part. I guess I should have left her where she would have had line of sight directly. But I figured getting over here to attack them was the best way for her to get the momentum up. Well, darn. This fight's gonna suddenly be way harder. Also, you should have been stunned. Yeah, you whack him with your force staff. Or psi staff, or whatever. Oh, don't heal them. Alright, he needs to die quickly, clearly. The amount that he's boosting all of them is not okay. Put you into cover here.
Just designate a target.
Then perfect spot.
If I must.
Oh, mark him as prey for sure.
If it serves your cause. I am not your xenos pet, monkey. I understand your
Piercing
intent.
shot.
Ancestors, guide me!
Good hit. Claim the bounty to get another hit
It
off.
serves your cause.
Pay dearly for your actions.
Could have her just do the wild hunt. Uses up some of our momentum, but it's probably fine. When do we get... Oh, they are all gonna have turns. Okay.
Pay with your
It's fine.
blood in the name of Kane.
I'm not gonna bother with in my sights. I guess I might as well. Because there's not anything better to do. But he's not gonna survive
This tedium
to get back to her turn.
Can I fall back now?
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Yeah, none of them are particularly scary. They're doing a little bit of damage to us.
For your actions. Heal my wounds.
My reckoning will be swift.
All right. If I was, say, somewhere like back here, is there a way I could melt through like a whole bunch of them and still hit this guy? Yeah. I like that plan.
Not a problem for me. You'll regret this. Come before my might, filth.
The ancestors.
Perfect.
Already
Level and
done.
slaughter. That'll allow me a run and gun. We've got two of you guys lined up here that I could kill easily. I don't think I can get over there.
Suits my purposes.
I mean, it's possible that if I came over here, I could help Cassia, but I'd only kill one. It's not really a way for me to kill multiple. If I went here, I could melt through the two of you. No. Gotta get a little closer. Yeah, I can kill both of you. You're not gonna get hit though, which is what I was hoping, was that I could somehow get you to take the secondary blast, but that's not gonna happen. But still, I think this is a smart move. Because they're the ones that are supposed to go soon.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Now, I could still use our ability to get an extra attack. Are you on fire? You're not. You just kind of look like it. Yeah. Because if more enemies were on fire, I could just use this in flame. See what kind of damage it does. Might as well.
Pay dearly for your actions.
Okay, you didn't actually die. That's a shame. Yeah, we'll use it.
Now.
So, do I kill you or you? You're ineffectual, so maybe we kill the successful guy back here. Actually, who goes next of the enemy? You, whoever you are. If I can kill you before you get a turn, then we go a long ways without any of them being able to act. So maybe that's the right call. Rather than focusing on the people near our allies, they're near because they've already acted. Okay, I get another turn anyway. You're next. I really do want to get rid of the one next to Cassia so she has more freedom to move around, but that seems to not be a thing I can do. So I'll just kill you off.
You didn't stand a chance. The darkness.
I guess dash is free. I could have moved over more.
Suits my purposes.
Alright, that's probably a good end to my turn.
Stop mocking me.
No one's mocking you. So you could take out that one. And ultimately, you can probably take out any of them. Yeah. Do you have any good group? I mean, I guess group attacks doesn't make sense because they're all spread out, so... we'll just have you... Psychic Shriek on this one.
But of course, be gone.
Perfect. Oceans. Yeah, so no more attacks that we can do.
Will do.
Oh, Perils of the Warp. Okay, I was like, that wasn't supposed to be an attack against my allies. Brilliant. So I boosted everyone's dodge ability, but also did a bunch of damage to some of my allies. Fantastic. We'll give you a boost.
Was that you? Or
We'll give you some forewarning just in case. Sensory deprivation on you just because. Sure. Abelard. So enemy-wise, we've got... Is it just those two left? Alright, go here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Attack him. 141 damage. Wow. And you can't quite make it to this guy. That is a shame. Well, use your secondary attack.
I will
Finish
do
him
my
off.
duty.
Oh. Come on now. Alright, Cassia. You could give a free turn, but why?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Alright, immolate the soul.
Isn't this a job for the...
The ancestors.
The deer carefully pulls the threads of the Psy Stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own or if it is because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Adir looks at the device, then at you, then at the dead Eldari. That's Xenos, Ignatius. Did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? Ilya is warily observing Adira from under her lowered lids. You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology, devices not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Iliad, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a monkey witch have? There's a heretical option. Break the abominable device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. True. Put on the implant. Do not waste another moment. You must survive no matter the cost. Decision is yours alone, Adira. A psyker with a xeno artifact in her hand, in her head? I don't think so. I will rid myself of this menace. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. Break that abominable device. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice, long life all I like, but that's all they'll ever be, fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasek to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless, but the best I can hope for is that it'll be so freaking awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages, huh? Thank you for helping me realize this, Ignatius. Adir sniffles and casually drops this Psy Stifler on the ground, or on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Can we go now? I've still got a whole life to get on with. We cannot go quite yet. There is still more to do here. This tank is filled with repulsive green liquid. It contains a mutilated figure. It is difficult to say whether you are looking at a xenos, a mutant, or a machine. Staff of Kruderok. Divination for an unsanctioned psyker. We'll have to see how that compares to whatever Adira is using. And then Eldari Farseer Mesh Armor. Might be good for Iliad. Alright, Iliad. How's this compare? Your dodge bonus goes down significantly, but it reduces your chance of being crit. More armor if your willpower was high, but it's not. I don't know. I value dodge a lot. Let's see. Oh, this is way better. At least from a pure damage, if you melee strike with it standpoint. Plus 20 willpower, plus 10 perception, as opposed to your current staff. 15 willpower, so it's 5 more willpower. Value dodge until you fail, then you value armor. Yeah, to some extent, sure. Leader Splinter Pistol. Probably not going to use it. We don't really have anyone that's using pistols, let alone xeno pistols. Come on, where's the magic pixel? There we go. Is that everyone back here looted? Looks like it. Alright, well, we've got an exit over here.
Follow my lead.
Alright, back to the main lab. The corpse in Tech Priest garb was shot in the head, more likely in cold-blooded execution than in death in combat.
What is that?
Alright, you disarm that.
The machine god grants me insight.
The lift call panel is unresponsive. Alright.
Honest Gaia, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Alright, all of you pull back. Except for you.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So this looks like a place I would expect to see Tervantius, maybe. Tervantius the Arc Machinator. Yeah. We're gonna have to kill you again. Hope you're ready for that.
Operation successful.
Thick green sludge, a condensed solution that Xenos use for growing clones, is still running down the walls of the large heavy glass capsules. Doesn't seem like there's anything down there. Or over here. I guess let's start moving forward. Oh, you have friends. That wasn't part of my plan. You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you, morosely and almost indifferently. The homunculi start talking over one another. You! One of them hisses through their teeth. How dare you! Echoes another. Show up here alive, a third one finishes. This is even better, though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood, and then transform you and the scum you've brought along into something useful. Their colors, horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Cassia looks away, horrified. Let's observe the homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something, a limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seem full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of a shared defect also shows in it. I killed you with my own hands. What is this place? It does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. So you found new company. Am I talking to one Tervantius or several? Is each of you a separate individual? Hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here? I don't know what hole in the ceiling because we can't really look up. I saw the body of a dead tech priest in this lab. Where did he come from? Explain. Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than last. I killed you with my own hands. An indulgent chuckle rolls like a wave from one homunculus to another. They answer all at once, an ominous choir filling up the room. Have you forgotten that I'm a great master of flesh who has transcended death itself? Do you think it would befit me to let a monkey cut my path short? But you are not immortal, and we both know it. Iliad clenches her fists and gives the homunculus a look that could incinerate him. I'm going to kill you as many times as it takes, in the name of my fallen kin, and in the name of Kruderak. What is this place? It does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. A stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart. Why are you here and not in Gamora? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorably stubborn reluctance to die. In the thick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move their limbs in an insect-like fashion. But I had to finish what I had started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you. I see you found new company, Tervantius. I haven't finished yet. The homunculi break into psychotic laughter. One corporeal shell is too few. Deplorably, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely. So is this all of you here now? If I kill all of you in this moment, are you finally fully dead? You were just a coward hiding behind a panoply of masks. I will pluck off every last one. Am I talking to one Tervantius or several? Is each of you a separate individual? One, many, what difference does it make? I'm on my way towards infinity, specimen, towards genuine, limitless immortality. That hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth, just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the xenos face. Tervantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whatever it was they did, it enraged him. I saw the body of a dead tech priest in this lab. Where did he come from? Explain. The homunculi are quiet, and then they start to giggle. The revolting sound makes your skin crawl. Scary, isn't it? The thought that you're not the only monkey who serves me. Try and guess, specimen. Try and guess. Alright. Draw your weapon. Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than the last. You're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much, much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Do you really believe you can match a child of Asurian?
Alright, so you're summoning a bunch of small fries for me to kill. Twisted creatures, their difficulty 2. You guys are all identical. No, you're not. So we've got a bunch of these 211 health Tervantiuses, but then we've got this one that's 1,000 health. And then you, Koronus Matriarch Engine, which, from my memory, you guys were annoying. Because you had the, like, once you get injured, you get a free turn or something. Can attack more than once per round. I don't see the thing that says that once you're injured, you get free turns. So maybe not. You're weaker around the Koronus. That's odd. Yeah, you take more damage from warp. What about you? Doesn't even tell me what this one does. But you also take more damage from warp. Alright. We'll put you in cover here. Why not? You can go into cover back here. Don't like that we have enemies behind our group. Not ideal. I always try and go into cover and it always becomes apparent it's not needed. Maybe I won't bother. Alright, Abelard, what to do with you? Maybe start moving you forward. Same with Pascal. I mean, Pascal can just get all the way up here. You can have some cover from that direction. Why not? Is that everyone in position? I think so. Yeah.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I mean, I could actually just move closer, so that way, when I light myself on fire, I do some free damage. Wouldn't be the worst choice. Yeah. Let's go here.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
That'll also line me up for a Melta if I get an opportunity.
Already done. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't admit was your biggest mistake.
Perfect. The poison cloud is less perfect. But I can move away from that. I need to make sure I'm still within line of sight of Cassia because I keep screwing myself over there. Back to her turn. We kill a couple more. That's really all that I'm gonna need to have the momentum. Wow, you only have 26 health? I thought you guys were slightly more impressive than that. Alright, I'd have to get closer, but she might be able to get a good blast on a whole bunch of them. If I put you here, do you have line of sight on Ignatius? Seems that way, given that correctly points. No. Still not sufficient. Maybe if you were at a higher elevation rather than being tucked down there. But even still, no. She can't target them. Okay, so there's no point in you moving forward to there. I mean, technically that hits them. Just have you take out some of these other guys.
Me?
I think it's fine.
I'll die with grace, at least.
That did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would.
Isn't this a job for the psykers?
Still not enough momentum. That is a shame. That did give me the momentum though. Perfect.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Alright, take out these others that are behind us.
Value has been lost. All too easy. Didn't stand a chance. Already done. Suits my purposes.
Run and gun. Not really excited to have you run through all of that. Now, even that close, you just don't have the angle to see anyone. And I guess I could have him focus down on the Koronus Matriarch engine. Oh, that allows you to see that guy and basically kill him one shot. And him. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I'll take out the Tervantiuses.
Problem for me.
I think that's an excellent choice.
Nothing of value has been lost. Nothing I can't do. Didn't stand a chance.
Perfect. Suppose I could also theoretically dash to get a little closer. Maybe find an angle to still be able to hit some of these others. For now, let's... I can't... Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. I'm wanting ignite. It's like, why can't I target? Yeah, so you guys are out of reach. I can target you.
Already done.
Let's Melta. Just to get a lot of damage in. Hopefully just kill you right out. You did not. You were left with 5 hit points. Alright, fine. Go down. And let's dash forward.
All too easy.
Does that give me a new angle where I can target some of you? Sadly, no. I don't have any other means of getting more movement. Yeah, none of these give me more movement points. Shame. I think I'm gonna have to just end my turn with 4 action points left. Oh, wait. No, this would remove... Blinded, immobilized, prone, slowed, staggered, and stunned. Okay, not burning. If you have no negative effects from a move, they instead gain 1 action point and 4 movement points on the current turn. I think that should work. So that will give me 4 more movement.
Nothing I can't do.
I hope. And it did. Does that get me to a point where I can see some of you? Yes. Well, one of you. If I went here instead, does that change things? Still no. Alright. Well, it's something. I might as well. Another one of you dead. Just trying to milk out every ounce of movement I can. Like every action. I could throw some of these fire grenades. Maybe. Alright, that would hit the main Tervantius. I can't throw it over here far enough to hit the other one. But hey, that's something. And that doesn't hit any of my allies? No.
Already done.
Your last stroke of luck.
Now you're burning. Now, obviously I can't target you. Even still. But I could use Inflame to hit you again and increase your fire damage. A tiny amount. I think that is officially all that I can do on this turn. Yeah, even with this, they're not in a line that I can attack. Alright. You guys get to survive another turn. Shame. Oh, it's my turn next. Well, that's fun. Yeah. So now it's on to my real turn. Where I think I will melt you.
Suits my purposes.
Because I want you very dead.
Your last stroke of luck.
Nothing I can't do.
Do a run and gun to get another attack off.
Not a problem for me.
Alright, that's primary Tervantius down.
Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your
That's
biggest mistake.
all the Tervantius is down.
Nothing I can't do.
And that will give me another attack.
Suits my purpose.
There we go. Well done, team. Y'all did good. We'll loot the place and then I'll do the level ups. We're getting close to max level, though. I don't know what happens at that point, because I'm sure we'll still have plenty of game left to go.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright. Cabalite armor, just basic Cabalite armor? Okay. Sure. Now this is what the main Tervantius had. Maybe face some difficulty as the game continues on, but I can't level up anymore? Sure. Blood Barrier Emitter. At the start of the turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. If at least one wound was recovered that way, one fresh injury is removed from the wearer as well. Interesting, but probably not critical. Machinator's Deceit. Whenever the wearer uses an attack that is of a different type than the previous attack, they gain momentum equal to their resolve. Valid attack types are single shot, melee attack, single target or burst, area melee, area ranged, or ranged burst. Whatever, we'll just take all the things. A couple more bodies to loot. And then there's a note there to read. Damaged data slate. The data slate is dented, its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Numerous prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of living organisms from a minuscule sample of bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition has set in. Sure, a chemical release that gives even memories. The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. Oh, so that's from all the bombing that the Eldari were doing. Probably. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to a obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Not the Eldari bombing, then. Let's take a closer look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts of these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactorums in the Imperium. Let's look at demolitions. Try to surmise what destroyed the lab ceiling. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris and the walls. The ceiling was breached using melta-charges. What do you make of all this? The Seneschal looks around, frowning. I don't understand. Drakari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien. In fact, these walls, why, this is the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would a xenos conduct their business in such a place as this? My kin were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly. Behavior more typical of a Monkey. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe His Lordship Caligos would ever collaborate with xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. Interesting. Well, let's do our level up. The Archmilitant attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by the Archmilitant's allies. The Archmilitant gains plus 10% critical hit rate, or critical hit chance. Sure. Not super critical, but there's very few things at this point that are. Lore Warp is the main one we've been focusing on, which we can't boost at the moment. Awareness is our secondary, which we also can't boost. Nothing else really matters. Let's grab Medicae so that I can heal myself. Why not? Not bad. Yeah, reducing crits on allies seems fine. Then athletics and crows are your primary two, which you've already got maxed out, so we'll go with Medicae. You have a lot of skills that I have as being important. Commerce is actually your lowest at the moment. Of the, what, 5 that I'm focusing on for you? So sure, we'll boost commerce. More armor wouldn't be bad. I use Reckless Abandon with him quite regularly, so getting the health back would be good. Who do I have for our various lore skills? Cassia. Lore Warp is Ignatius, but it's terrible. But he's too far down to really catch up. And he's the Lore Xenos person. Okay. So, Lore Warp we just don't have anyone who's good at, unfortunately. Coercion. Just seeing if there's any point in him grabbing any of these others that he has a good amount in, but not a ton. And the answer seems to be no. So, probably Logic, Lore Xenos, Medicae, and Tech Use are going to be his big focus. And Tech Use is the lowest of those, so go for it. Demolition, awareness. are the main ones for you. Or Xenos, but we always have Pascal, and he's far, far better. And Adira, who's not actually going to be in the party for much longer. What are we going to do with you? Alright, awareness and lore warp. You can't grab either. Lore Imperium, I guess, is your next highest, so sure. Why not? Alright, let's actually click on this hole now. Broken stairs and an empty spot where all that remains is the shattered floor and a small hollow. Yes, we didn't get a great answer of what happened here, and Tervantius didn't tell us either.
A new challenge for me?
We go to our journal. Where does that leave us? Yeah, so we've finished all of our currently active quests regarding hunting grounds, but the quest itself isn't over. Which is interesting. So maybe we go back to the city. And see if we can talk to
Nothing's impossible for this old
Winterscale,
officer.
or maybe these Eldari if they're still around.
A Lord Captain who graces the freight line with visits and speaks to the lowliest of serfs? Retirement has never sounded more tempting.
Ha!
We have survived a heretical mutiny, Lady Theodora's death, the warp spitting us out into Grox knows where. And what shocks you is the Lord Captain going down to the lower decks? Seriously?
Yeah. He has strong views of what a rogue trader should do, and I don't meet those standards. Boxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chainswords, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Let's repair the Voxcaster. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. Then the lumens on its screen glow red and the broadcast stops. Oh dear. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device's remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits a familiar voice of speaks with gods, hoarse and feeble. Maybe I should have listened to the other messages first, but I thought fixing the device would work better. O star-born sky herald of the... hear prayers of your servant sent to you through the myriad forests of Quetzaltemur. The nightmare has become real. The darkness left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligos Winterscale emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again, until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake. Processing acquired data. Restoration complete. The slightly altered voice of the priest comes from Pascal's Vox system. O Starborn, Sky Herald of the Eagle God, hear the prayers of your servant, sent to you through the myriad force of Quetzaltemur. The nightmare has become real. The darkness has left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. We essentially figured all that out. Ah! The deer digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools, back! I could barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear, their settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I am simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon this world. By the throne's radiance, those psykers certainly love speaking in riddles, and now we are supposed to go herring off and make guesses about what has happened? Abelard nervously fiddles with his mustache. Still, his tone made it clear that it is nothing good, and I fear that it is already too late. A rotten feeling, I dare say. Let's go to the village. I don't think there was much to be gained from staying at the laboratory. Well, there's a lot of dead bodies around.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Let's see what we can see over this way. Can we go in there? No. Hi, Caligos. I notice everyone is dead, but you're still alive. Did you or your Wharton the Grey murder the whole village? Just asking. Blood for the rogue trader's throne, skulls for the skull god. That's an interesting statement. Caligos Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Because that's really close to a phrase that corn worshippers often say about Korn, the god of like blood and massacre and whatnot. Like blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, or something to that effect. Wharton the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words, his bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame, unnatural, frightening, demonic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Wharton is the problem. The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own legogmetics, and the Slith mercenary is raising the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligos' new psyker, speaks with gods, is nowhere to be seen. Caligos turns around and gives you the broadest of smiles. Ah, Ignatius, how was your hunt? This massacre is your doing, is it not? Caligos' smile grows faint, condescending. You convinced me to stop hunting the xenos, new blood, but thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I grew bored, and those worthless peasants squealed so miserably that I wanted to strangle them more and more and more. His eyes briefly glaze over. Yeah, when I told you not to kill the Eldari, I didn't mean kill your subjects in this peaceful village. This monkey killed his own kin just because he could not kill mine? Iliad's face is shadowed by a shroud of guilt. I did not wish for it to end this way, Elentok. The arch-militant's smile becomes even more bestial. You blink and your eyes finally see the truth. There it is, the epicenter of corruption. Like a black whirlwind, chaos energy rages wildly around Wharton the Grey, reaching for Caligos, trying to close its hideous clawed tentacles around the rogue trader's neck and pierce his heart. What happened to you, Caligos? What have you become? Aluquetza Tamur is yours by right, but this is too much. For a while now, I've had my suspicions about the source of your remarkable strength. You've turned to the ruinous powers. Yeah. He may not realize it. Maybe. But the arch-militant, Wharton, is definitely aligned with Khorne and is pushing that onto Caligos. attack by the power vested in me by the Imperium, I hereby condemn you to death. Your body and soul are tarnished by the archenemy and are to be cleansed. Repent or attack. There's no room for words. You're guilty and will pay for what you've done. I mean, I definitely want to state this, but I also want to ask this question first. Hopefully it doesn't get rid of that option. What happened to you, Caligos? What have you become? What are you saying, new blood? Have the xenos addled your mind in so short a time? Caligos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Didn't Theodore explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? I mean, Theodore didn't have much time to explain things to me, to be fair. His palette is mixed in a very strange way. Red completely covers his eyes, but everything around him glows gold and silver. I think that his lordship Caligos Winterscale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds. You've turned a calm settlement into bloody carnage. What other evidence does one need? Dogmatic fanatic, point a blessed finger at Wharton. There stands the archenemy's spawn that has corrupted your soul. Behold him as I do, here and now. I really like that. We already called him out for killing his own seneschal. Look around, your own retinue is terrified of you. No, we're going the dogmatic option, because it's great. Point a blessed finger at Wharton. There stands the archenemy's spawn that has corrupted your soul. Behold him as I do, here and now. Caligos' eyes slowly clear. He turns to look at Wharton the Grey and immediately recoils. I see it. The corruption, like a cloak around him. And around me? Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with a look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. No, I surely couldn't have. Or you could and you did. The archenemy overtook your soul and rage took your body. Archmilitant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He is the one fanning the flames of your rage. Flame does not lie with you, Caligos. You were manipulated by malevolent powers. Is coming to chaos pathetic? The much vaunted will of Caligos Winterscale proves to be hollow bluster. I'm not going to directly blame Caligos here and now. I could just say the archenemy took over your soul. But I'm going to point most of the focus on the archmilitant. If I can get Caligos to help me kill him and turn from his rage, that's good enough for me. The archmilitant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He is the one fanning the flames of your rage. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I blessed for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey. To hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing, you wretched cur. Caligos swings his axe at the archmilitant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you've been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me. No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and a thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here and now. Weak, worthless fool, I've spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Do you think you could refuse the blessings of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Wharton's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. Wow, that's all it took to take him out? Like, I feel like we could have helped out and finished that off without you taking huge injuries. Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltemur. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet with no sign of stopping. It was a good fight, new blood. For the first time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. It was a good fight, Caligos. Why in the throne did you rush to save me? Don't move, I will call for help. Medicae succeeded. Your spine seems to be damaged. There's no walking with that. Finish Caligos. One decent deed changes nothing. Finish him. You are a mere shadow of yourself now. I grant you mercy. Or finish him. Winterscale at the feet of Von Valencius. A perfect opportunity to behead a rival protectorate. We'll do the Medicae option first. Your spine seems to be damaged. There's no walking with that. It seems you may be correct. Caligos does not look dismayed by your words in the slightest. After all, I can't even feel anything below the chest, aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. He lets out a contented wheeze instead of a laugh. Just bail here. I hope your people can take care of you. See ya. Well, what now? I will remain here with what's left of my escort and wait for help. And you should go. There are still so many undiscovered stars and unknown worlds out there. Caligos' gaze once again turns to the sky, where the first stars begin to appear. I will take you to the Emperor's vow. There is no need, but if you are so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. We're not just going to let you die here, if we can help it. Man, we can't even loot the demon. And another level up. That was fast. We just leveled up. Yeah, we'll make dash more useful. That seems fine. Can't boost that. That's what I was wanting. But of course not. We got base skill lore warp. There's the advanced skills wherever they're at. Maybe that's not available as a common talent. I'm at a point where I don't need anything else. I could raise my agility to get more dodge. More movement points. Sure, that actually has value. Not a ton of value, but some value. I don't think boosting any of your skills matters because they're already really good. Dodge probably doesn't matter because your armor means your dodge is terrible. Give you power armor proficiency. We haven't really run into any that I recall, but surely at some point we will. And having him in power armor sounds great. Okay, we have apparently already grabbed all the ones that I marked as interesting for these talents. That one's not bad. Yeah, I don't use her zones very much. Problem is, so much of my combat centers around just killing things with fire that I'm not using all the abilities of the rest of the party very well. Oh, I can boost her willpower. So I might as well. Giving you more armor seems fine. Alright. We've already boosted your weapon skill and intelligence. I could boost your strength. Oddly, we boosted your ballistic skill, and I have no idea why I would have done that, because you never fire your gun. But boosting strength will do more damage. Combat Master probably would be good as well, so you don't get surrounded. Or more parry. Yeah, we'll give you more parry. Alright, I can't boost your ballistics or perception. could go with a boost to your agility. Wouldn't be the worst choice. Or I could boost up some of your skills. Like demolition, you keep failing demolition. Or you have failed it a few times recently. So yeah, maybe we'll raise that. Yeah, that seems fine. Alright, so presumably we are taking Winterscale back to our ship, or back to his ship rather. Let's look around and see if there's anything of interest around here. Seems the answer is no. We can't talk to any of your retinue. Yeah, no loot, nothing being marked out as interesting to talk to. Okay. I guess it's just time to go. So yeah, we finished both quests regarding the other rogue traders. So I'm expecting Calcazar to summon us soon. Let's talk to Adira about the door. Where do you hang out? You hang out down here. When Adira sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder. Adira, how are you? Not regretting your decision, are you?
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you.
Adira smiles broadly.
You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
One story, don't sell yourself short. You and I have already had enough adventures to fill a tome. I mean, we haven't, because she stays on the ship the whole time. Shoulder to shoulder is a little too close for comfort. After all, you might lose control again. To be safe, arm's length would seem more appropriate. Wow. Yeah, we already have enough adventures to fill a tome. A small tome.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget.
But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2.
Sure, I'll take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay. Is there anyone else that I think I need to talk to? Well, we're done with that planet. Maybe now Earlit will have something interesting to say? My guess is no.
Elantak? I trust...
Yeah, still no. It's very weird. Abelard, anything to say after we dealt with another rogue trader?
Lord Captain?
No.
Lord Captain.
And I don't think Winterscale is going to be on this map. Because we're supposed to take him back to his ship. And I guess that just happened off screen. It's just weird. I was expecting more interaction with him and his ship. And more interaction with the Eldari. But no. Alright, well, let's head back to the map of the Koronus Expanse. Lord Captain, the astropaths are reporting a new message. It says Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is sending his regards to your lordship and is hoping to meet you in his palace at Footfall at your earliest convenience. Suddenly now he wants to talk. I see how it is. Well, let's set course for Footfall. This must be very important. Now he dares to summon me as his servant. The nerve of the arrogant bastard. Xavier will have to wait until I conclude some more urgent business. Let's set course for Footfall. Must be very important. As you wish, Lord Captain. Yeah, so that's as expected. We finished the previous quest and now we're ready to go to Footfall, which is here in Furabundus. I should actually probably hook up Footfall to our fast travel network. So yeah, let's head over here to Janus. Emergency aboard the void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Geller field and spawned unimaginable beasts of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up the crewman's screams and the warp fiend's loathsome giggling. The situation demands immediate intervention. We will... yeah, send them with some holy gifts and let the people take care of it. Go forth, have fun. Lord Captain, we've received an urgent message from Dargonus. Marshal Strox requests that you come to the Ministratum Palace for a discussion of the utmost importance. Alas, that is the extent of what we know. The message ends there. During the period designated the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Ah, this one, it's Seneschal Wersarian was in a trance-like state. Pacing his room and talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same questions over and over. Why won't the fever break? Does the esteemed chirurgeon have the faintest idea what he is doing? Then he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching the sleeve of a void suit and repeating, "Everything will be all right, son." With great difficulty, the enforcers managed to return the Seneschal to his senses. By the order of Seneschal Wersarian, the report on this incident has been erased from the ship's logs. Not a surprise there. Alright, so this is Janus. Let's warp travel up to Dargonus and see what's going on there. Pleasing the tired. Alright, is there a new project I can work on? I could work on Bastion, but declaring Dargonus the defense center of the Koronus Expanse, the Rogue Trader will be able to requisition foreign vessels and collect additional resources from the population. I don't mind that. It would cost, or it requires, a lot of security, complacency, and efficiency, and a high profit factor. I don't think it actually uses those up. I hope. And it'll give us provisions, people, mechanisms, and weapons, and some of the best munitions and supplies from the defense of the Expanse, plus 2 to the plating of all sectors. Yeah. And these ones probably need Bastion to be done. Yeah. Alright, we'll start on that. Then head on into the Administratum. Ah, Solomon's being forced back in. I think it's fine. We kick out Adira, grab Solomon again. We'll need to level him up. So is this about the fact that we pulled him back into our retinue even after he'd been released from the Arbites? Let's see. Free extra attacks are always great. More deflection is also good. Man, I've marked far too many things. Sure. That's not bad. Two times your toughness bonus. So it would give him 12 more health. I don't know about that. What's the math on this? Familiar strength bonus. Is that 0? Or is it just not calculating it at this moment? Tempted by Chainmaw. Weakest link isn't terrible either. We'll go with Chainmaw and hope it actually does give a bonus. I'm assuming you have strength, even though it didn't show up there. Skill-wise, we're working on coercion and demolition with you, it seems. Which we've already done. So, persuasion's up there a decent amount. Commerce is up there a decent amount. Cassia's way above you in both, so it doesn't really matter. I'll go with that. More ballistic skill, more movement points when you're healthy. Could boost some of your characteristics if I feel that's valuable. More shieldy stuff actually seems like it could be good. So yeah, we'll get instant retribution. Why not? There we go. So let's see what the Administratum
It's about
has
time.
to say. Mercenary Beta. Hello. Your Lordship. Mercenary Delta. Your Lordship. Zeta. Fangs of the Expanse, Dogs of the War. Salute the Rogue Trader. Marshal. A couple more mercenaries. Alright, Marshal. Marshal Strox regards the prefect with an implacable expression. Out of the question. I will only speak about resolving this situation with the Rogue Trader directly. No intermediaries. As she speaks, Prefect Vulture's augmented hands constantly fidget with a tattered piece of paper that may have once been a report. But for how much longer might we... For how much longer might we have to wait for the Rogue Trader? 10 turns? 30? Thrice that? Time is an invaluable commodity, and we currently have none, esteemed Marshal. Not to mention the decree RP/84-289 explicitly states she stops when she sees you. Marshal raises his chin. Rogue Trader, the Adeptus Arbites request your immediate cooperation. The sacred tithe collected from the Koronus Expanse is in danger, and you are the only one who can negotiate this threat, or negate this threat. Why me specifically? If this is so important, you should ask the Inquisition. What danger are you referring to? Judging by your faces, the matter must be grave indeed. It's so amusing to see the two of you at each other's throats. Would you entertain me by continuing your squabble a little longer? Why me specifically? If this is so important, you should ask the Inquisition. The Inquisition's resources are not limitless, nor is this within their jurisdiction. The matter is delicate, however, and calls for the utmost secrecy. It is also intimately related to your dynasty and its ancient covenant with the Adeptus Arbites. We indeed require your personal assistance. What danger are you referring to, Marshal? All of the Expanse is ablaze, Rogue Trader. This state of disorder jeopardizes a critical strategic location. The planet Lethus, a clandestine world provided by Theodore von Valentius for the purpose of storing the tithe collected from the world of the Koronus Expanse. Strock's cheeks twitches. At present, the planet is overflowing with the sacred tribute amassed over the course of decades. After we lost contact with every single ship sent through the Maw in recent years, the decision was made to cease all attempts to transport the tithe out of the Expanse until the warp's tumult has subsided. It was for just such periods, the Maw's impassability, that the storage world of Lethus was devised. The raspy voice of the prefect cuts across the Marshal's speech. If I may provide certain details, as per regulation, prior to being sent to this temporary depot, all tithe shipments were first brought to Dargonus. These deliveries were made using barges, crewed by servitors, with the only people on board with the privilege of autonomous behavior being key officers and an arbitrator escort. In other words, the location of both the system and the planet was strictly classified. A special pact was made with the Navigator House. Even I was not entrusted with the coordinates. Marshal looks straight at you. Given the scarcity of our resources, absolute secrecy is Lethus' main line of defense. However, we are detecting increased activity near the storage world's location. I do not want to do this, but I am quite plainly forced to ask for your help. Go to Lethus and organize the extraction of the Imperial tithe to Dargonus for further safekeeping. If it's not safe on a planet designed to keep it safe, and the best way to keep it safe is secrecy, moving it to Dargonus seems like a very poor idea. Nod towards the strangers in the rooms. Who are these people? They do not look like Administratum clerks. Yeah, they're a bunch of mercenaries. Increased activity, Marshal. Do you suspect that someone is trying to find their way to the planet? I must remind you to my embarrassment that Dargonus was gutted by xenos not long ago. Yeah. Putting it on Dargonus seems like a very poor choice. Are you telling me that the tithe from the entire Koronus Expanse is being hoarded on Lethus? Just how much are we talking about exactly? What can you tell me about Lethus? I do not recall seeing it on any star charts. Of course not. That's the whole point. Who are these people? They do not look like administratum clerks. The prefix looks towards them and snaps their fingers. The fighters immediately make the sign of the Aquila. These are my bodyguards, members of the Fangs of the Expanse. They are here to demonstrate my willingness to offer the Adeptus Arbites whatever cooperation I can. Who are the Fangs of the Expanse? Mercenaries. The Marshal spits the word out in disgust. Vulture sighs. Gregoris, you know we need every fighter we can get these days. We have precious few people at your disposal, and every year fewer still remain. The Adeptus Administratum regulations do not prohibit the employment of hired forces. She meets the Marshal's fierce gaze with calm composure. Man, after how much she screwed us over with Solomon's Quest, like every choice we made, her marking it down against him, now she's hiring mercenaries of questionable background to find treasure on a planet that she doesn't know the details to, but probably wishes she does. Just like, I don't really want to trust her or these random mercenaries. Wouldn't surprise me if she ends up being guilty. Increased activity, Marshal. Do you suspect that someone is trying to find their way to the planet? The Marshal draws a sharp breath. Impossible. That would mean that someone commanding vast resources and influence knows of its existence. We have no evidence that could support this conjecture. Considering the current state of the Koronus Expanse, with pirates and xenos roaming where they please, it is far more likely that the storage world will be discovered by accident. Again, hiding it somewhere on that planet feels like a much more sensible choice. Because if there's nothing obvious that draws pirates there to just keep digging until they find it, they'll just move on to other worlds. Pulling it to Dargonus seems like a really silly choice. The hastiness of the Marshal's rejection of your theory is the best proof that he himself considers a deliberate search to be a plausible explanation. But it seems he is unwilling to admit it even to himself. I must remind you to my embarrassment that Dargonus was gutted by xenos not long ago. And I hope that you have since drawn some conclusions about the importance of guarding your key worlds. The Marshal raises an eyebrow, then sighs. The Expanse burns all of it. We have no safer option. Are you telling me that the tithe of the entire Koronus Expanse is being hoarded on Lethus? Just how much are we talking about exactly? The Marshal sighs in anguish, enough to instantly turn anyone who captured it into a force more intimidating than the Casabalica Shadows Barons. A tempting prize, as you can see. Alright, well, what can you tell me about Lethus? I do not recall seeing it on any of my star charts. At my insistence, it was struck from all astrogational data. It was once a peripheral world, with no value to tithe collectors, which is why its disappearance did not raise many questions. No one cared about a planet that had nothing to give. Theodore had a whole secret planet in her possession, and yet no one cared to inform me? The prefect clasped her hands. Lady Theodore was fond of secrets, and good at keeping them. You inherited those secrets when you ascended her throne, but there are so many of them that apprising you of them all would be an impossible task, as is determining the scope of your knowledge. And why can't you export the tithe yourselves? Well, the problem is that the Maw is still in turmoil. That is an acceptable option. They're talking about exporting it from Lethus to Dargonus. That is an acceptable option, one with which we are preparing to proceed. The Adeptus Administratum has requested mercenary troops of the highest caliber. Under extreme circumstances, the Lex Imperialis permits. Out of the question. There's a steely ringing in Strock's voice. In the Koronus Expanse, there exists a strict separation of authority between the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum, as certified by the Von Valencius dynasty and formalized in the Lex Dargonus. Transporting the tithe to and from Lethus and maintaining its security is the duty of the Adeptus Arbites. Aside from the head of the dynasty, only we have the right to set foot on Lethus or to know its coordinates, such as the word of law. And every single crew member on my ship, apparently, since you're going to be fine with me going there, which means my ship will know where it is. The Marshal turns again to look at you. There is another reason. Under the present circumstances, only you can provide the necessary level of security for the Imperium's property stored on your world. The Arbites are too few and our forces are stretched too thin, as we must see to the stability of tithes delivered from other worlds to prevent any attempts to disrupt said stability. Thus, we are humbly asking you to help us. Must be resolved without delay. I will go there at once. I might consider making this journey when I have nothing more pressing to do. Yeah, I'll go there at once. The Marshal nods. I will have the coordinates and the password transferred to you. They are for your eyes only. Once you have arrived at the location, you are to oversee the tithes transportation to Dargonus. We will meet the barges here and then redirect them to secure vaults. I must ask that you hurry, Your Lordship, before all is lost. The Prefect bows. I'm still thinking you're guilty.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright. Well, I'll take care of that before we go to Footfall. He's saying Xenos. He's talking about maybe the Dark Eldar, the Gene Stealer cults, or Chaos. One of the three. Yeah. Reach Lethus. It's in this system that doesn't have a path to it that we found before. It's possible. No, because we can only scan at new locations. So yeah, there's no path here from anywhere. All right, well, we'll make one from here, like to and from Dargonus. Seems simple enough. Given that it's all of our money, I guess I will make it safe. Even though I don't think that actually changes anything, it feels more thematic. Oh, suddenly a new path is shown from here. Okay. So presumably if we'd wandered all the way up to here, we would have seen that path suddenly appear. It's fine. Yep, only path we know of is that one. That's fine. Let's head on in. So we've got some space dust. Something is around this world. Check out the space dust first. Fuel. I'm going to leave that planet for last because that seems the most exciting planet. So we'll try some of these others first. Lava world. Nothing going on. It's going to be a small planetoid. Probably also have nothing going on except for maybe some resources we can grab. Yep, 2 plasteel. Not gonna bother. And you are Lethus. Let's head on down. Storage sector LZ-3107. Lord Captain, we are now in Lethus' orbit. The ship has successfully exchanged access codes with the Adeptus Arbites outpost, but their landing pad is unavailable. The shuttle pilot is already calculating the closest possible landing point. Await. The Voxcaster is interrupted by a crackle that turns into a ragged, ultrasonic hum. A moment later, the connection returns to normal. What was that just now? There appears to have been an intrusion into the data stream, one that was executed using the Dynasty's secret codes. I can only assume that we have encountered an additional security measure installed by Lady Theodora. Send the tech priest to determine the cause of the malfunction immediately. The investigation is already underway, Lord Captain. The incident did not affect the security of our Voxcasts. It seemed more akin to reciprocal auger scanning. Why is the landing pad unavailable? The augers are detecting foreign objects in the way, possibly cargo containers. Alright, well, I'm ready to descend to the surface. The fact that the landing pad isn't available is not a good sign. Solomon has to be here, that's fine. Let's head on down. Yeah, because I wouldn't expect our bodies to accidentally block the landing pad with cargo containers. They're pretty good about following the rules. Doing things by the books how they're supposed to be done. That sort of thing. Containers...
Requesting permission to rescue valuable technology from this maw of entropy and cesspool of violated storage regulations.
Yeah.
Pascal, you're the last person I would want to try for stealing the tithe. Only the rogue trader, due to his unique status, has the authority to remove anything from this planet.
Containers tightly sealed on all sides. Something is scratched onto the lid. 5 tons of the finest SLGE. I don't know. Cash with goods stolen from the containers. You spot a pile of blackened jewelry in the dirt nearby, likely thrown out of the crate to make room for provisions and weapons. Advanced Adeptus Arbides shotgun. We'll see how that compares to what our Arbides is using. It is way better. Way more damage, way more armor penetration. Oh, it's a two-handed rather than a one-handed. So I'd have to put down his shield. Same range, a little bit more ammo. No, it's just the huge increase in damage at the cost of dropping his shield. Oh, I was comparing to the one-handed. Can I compare to the two-handed that he's got? There we go. Nope, that's still the one-handed. It's not going to let me compare it, which seems an odd choice. So this is 13 to 22, 10%. It looks like he still has... Huh. It's a two-handed weapon, but it doesn't take two hands? Maybe he's got a talent that allows him to wield two-handed weapons in one hand. Well, if that's the case, wield the two-handed shotgun in one hand. Alright. No reason not to. I should get you some more gear, I suppose. Just noticed that he has basically no equipment. Plus 20 to coercion isn't bad. That's one of his main skills. All right. You get an eye patch that goes underneath. You're cybernetic. It's fine. Another plus 20 bonus to coercion? Dude. There's probably other good stuff as well. Probably not going to focus on dodge with you. Don't think logic, no. It's not bad. Could go with that, actually. So if he does use his shotgun from point blank range, does more critical damage and bleeding and whatnot. I think every time I pull out an item, it's reshuffling the order of all these, which is confusing me. Medicaid is not your focus. Looks like figuring out what item to be put on the person of a soldier in that icon picture. He's a member of your team in game. I know he's a member of my team. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Armor looks similar to a model they did for 40k. Had like a helmet carried, shield and shotgun aided by a dog to the right side. Yeah, so he's Narbites. And I think that's pretty standard. Shotgun, shield, and having a Cyber Mastiff. It's just part of the Adeptus Arbites setup. Alright, I think that's good enough for your setup, so we can carry on. You can wield a shotgun, a shield similar to the Studies Kabaddi game. Not sure what you mean there. Alright. Who is that? More shadows from the ribbon sky? They sure dressed nice. Hey, is that an arbitrator? Why would an arbitrator be here? They're all holed up in their outpost, and this bunch has crawled out of the dump. Walls will deal with them. He can smell a fake. Move it. Captain will decide your fate. I mean, he's in my team. I don't always bring him, but he's a decent unit. So we've got a bunch of guardsmen, not Arbites. Captain Walls is the one that's going to determine our fate, apparently. Let's wander around before we first go talk to Captain Walls. See if we can figure out what's going on here. Gilded ceremonial blades are tied with rough ropes to the spikes surrounding the encampment. This whole place is not set up as you would expect for a tithe outpost.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Slow March of Death. Whenever the wearer uses Charge, Danse Macabre, Dash, or Death from above, the wearer's damage is increased by 6% until the end of their turn. So that would be for our Blade Dancer lady. Can we go back here at all? Kind of hard to see, but that seems to be no. So we need to use a key to get in there. That's fine. Captain Walls, do I take the oath now? I swear never to abandon a comrade in arms, and... Have you ever been under fire, son? No, Corporal. Here's your oath, then. Go, stepchild of the Imperium. Become bones in the foundation of the new truth. Okay. This is all sorts of weird. Weapons both old and new from a variety of worlds lie together in an incoherent pile, as if jumbled by a child's hand. Every gap is filled with ammunition of different calibers. Guardsman pointedly looks away as though afraid to meet your gaze. We're supposed to go up here and talk to Captain. Oh, I guess we talk to him from down here. That makes sense. The man steps forward. The hideous burns on his head make it look like a ball of molten wax. The pupil of one of his eyes is clouded, but the other eye is sharp and alert. I heard a shuttle, and here you are. Not a tithe, not clerks, but guests from the ribbon sky. The chance we've long been waiting for. These guardsmen refer to you as Captain. I do not know by whom or with what right the rank was given to you, but it means nothing to me. Every living tithe must be commanded by a sergeant. Where is yours? I need them to take us to the Arbites outpost. Our sergeant? We strung up our sergeant. The Arbites gave him to us. They serve the riven sky, and nothing comes out of the sky but evil. The guardsman's one eye studies your squad intently, as if calculating something. You strung up your sergeant. Uh-huh. Also, I'm curious about the ribbon sky here. Solomon turns to you and comments in a flat voice. Murder of a superior officer, desertion of the living tithe quarters, defamation of Adeptus Arbites members. More than enough for a verdict? Abelard explained to this man at once how he will address me. Abelard assumes the most stern expression and proclaims vociferously, Guardsmen, before you stands rogue trader Ignatius von Valentius. By the will of the Emperor, the ruler of millions of subjects, and the sovereign of many planets, Lethus included. From now on, you will show his lordship proper deference and obey any order without question. The man scrutinizes you from top to bottom. Yes, I see. I see the crux of the matter. You are someone very important, someone whose arrival can turn the tide. This is even more than I expected. Who are you? Self-proclaimed Captain Walls, a stepchild of the Imperium, as we all are here. a living tithe abandoned to his fate, and a Death World veteran who ended up among recruits by mistake. Okay. And you admit to murdering your commander so easily. Commander? No, the enemy. He was hiding the truth from us and prevented us from taking action. His death opened the way to freedom and made us realize that there is nothing up there. We are on our own. You had better explain immediately what the warp is going on here. Our illusions were shattered. The Arbites brought us here and left us to rot for years. We waited for our chance to die heroically in the name of the Imperium until we realized Imperium is gone. All there is the riven sky. Yeah, so all the tithe was brought here to this planet, waiting for the chance to take it back to the Imperium that's been cut off. I didn't think about the fact that that includes living tithe. So you have all these people who were brought here, which by regulation they have to eventually be taken back to Terra, or back to the Imperium at large, potentially not directly to Terra. But the people are just stuck here, waiting. And I guess they eventually gave up, realizing they weren't ever going to actually be sent over. Because tithe in this case seems like they were a tithe of people to be put into a guard unit. But then it never happened. So they were taken from their homes, being told they would be guardsmen fighting a war against xenos, chaos, whatever. And instead they're just abandoned here for years. Got it. What makes you think that there's no Imperium? The revolting semblance of a smile appears on his melted face. Look around you. Everything you see was the tithe, a sacred payment to the Imperium. And what became of it? Why did it never travel to other worlds as we'd been promised? Why are we starving here instead of doing battle among the stars? Because there's nothing there, that's why. You saw my shuttle arrive with your own eyes. Where do you think I came from? The riven sky. You children of the abyss like to toy with our minds. You keep bringing new garbage here and dumping it on our heads, all just to maintain the feeble facade of your lies. And you keep talking about a future that will never come. Enough! What is the riven sky? The guardsman chuckles. Don't try to fool me. We both know the truth. The riven sky is the abyss that has devoured everything outside. The primordial darkness. Sometimes the sky sends people, but they are imitations, shadows wearing human skin. They don't know that they don't exist, but I see right through them. They come from the steel star, with the scarlet overseeing eye from your ruler's throne. If the Imperium does not exist, then who feeds you? We break the containers open and we get our own sustenance. At least the food we have here is real. Your minions, the Arbites, toss us some rations, but they aren't enough for the whole regiment. There are too many of us now. Destruction of the sacred tithe, unlicensed reproduction, repeated defamation of the Adeptus Arbites. I revoke your right to beg for mercy during the arrest. You are insane. That's what you emissaries of the Ribbon Sky always say, because you're afraid of one who knows the truth. What do you need so many soldiers for? Me? No, we need each other. Only together can we take on the Riven Sky and its emissaries. First, we take out the Arbites, then we fly to the Steel Star in the sky. There, we'll strike down the false rulers and begin our restoration of the true Imperium. I need to get to the Arbites outpost. Of course you do. Where else? I know the way. I dream of their little fortress at night, overwhelmed in a flame. The avenues of approach, the adjacent high grounds, the shelters, they are all burned into my mind because of how often I think of that place. The stepchildren and I will arrive there very soon. I will raise the bloodied head of the false law on a spike and destroy the illusion that the Riven Sky has any power left in it. Then the other guard units will join me, and our march towards the stars will begin. Conspiracy to murder members of the Adeptus Arbites. The sentence is death. Further questioning would be pointless, rogue trader. No matter your numbers, you will never take the Arbites outpost. The mammoth's face breaks into a smile. I'm sure that's what you think. You have one of the law dogs at your side, so you are their commander, emissary of the Riven Sky. With you as my hostage, the Arbites will open their gates to me without a fight. Take this one alive, stepchildren. We don't need the rest of them. Alright, well, you all get to die.
Show them no mercy.
Let's see. We'll put ourselves back, I don't know. They're actually not super pathetic. They've got over 100 health. Captain Waltz is the only, like, potential real threat, it seems. Wow, 200 health. Now we're gonna just steamroll over them. I'll just step back here. Cassia, you can, I guess, hang out back here with me. Juliet, go there. Yeah, you're allowed to start the fight next to people. Forgot about that. Not that I think it overly changes things. Blado apparently cannot start next to enemies. Alright, Pascal. I don't know. Let's just put you there. And Abelard. Sure. Start battle. This is going to be a really quick fight. Which I guess shouldn't be surprising. It's always a quick fight.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Alright, we light ourselves on fire. There we go.
Suits my purposes.
Run and gun. Well, I could take out the two of you with a Melta. Oh, I can't Melta. Alright, let's just light Captain Walls on fire.
All too easy.
And call that good for my turn. Can I get an angle where I can hit a bunch of them but not my allies? The answer is probably no. No, because I tucked all of my own allies in the middle of them. I mean, I can reduce how many of my allies I'm hitting. Am I willing to hit Solomon and Abelard? Hit those additional two people. Feels like if I adjusted for position, I could get to a spot where they wouldn't get hit. Well, I can hit one of them now without hitting my people. So there we go. That's hitting 5 enemies.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Seems pretty good.
I'm not accustomed to face the navigator's might.
Sadly, that wasn't quite enough. We're like 1 point shy of what we need.
Isn't this a
All right.
job for the serfs?
And we use that.
In the name of House
Get our
Orselian,
free turn.
I shall prevail.
Alright. You're already on fire. I went here and did a Melta through here. Doesn't actually kill them.
Suits my purpose.
I hope you end up getting hit. And you did. Perfect. I guess I should focus on the one with a lot of health. Let's just do a bunch of ignites.
You didn't stand a chance!
Already done.
Nothing of value has been lost!
I got another hit on him, which is good. That should kill both of them.
Was your
Perfect.
biggest mistake.
Not a problem for me.
Nothing of value has been lost! You didn't stand a chance!
All too easy.
Alright. I guess you're all that's left, so... no. We've got a few left. Someone fully healed. Ah, back here. I didn't see you.
My purposes.
Nothing of value has been lost!
We've got... you who's on fire. You who's on fire. And then you who's on fire. So if we did inflame...
Another foe painted black.
You died. You didn't actually die. So let's kill you off.
Stand a chance!
And then with you...
Nothing of value
there we go.
has been lost!
Solomon casts a grave look over the battlefield, then turns sharply to you. The change of tactics. We must cut off all the arrival points for their reinforcements. See those cables and counterweights? They're what's keeping the containers suspended. We get rid of the counterweights, and the containers will fall and block the passages. Someone will have to climb into this semblance of a tank and open fire on these targets, while the rest activate the shell loading systems using the cogitators and hold off the enemies. Choose who will man the tank. Command one of your own kind, Elentok. The path of the outcast has taught me much, but you may keep the secret to controlling your primitive machines to yourself. So someone will have to climb in and open fire. I'm guessing that's a ballistics test. And if it's not going to be Irliat, then the only other person with a decent ballistic skill is going to be Solomon. Solomon, you will drive the tank. Acknowledged. Solomon cracks his knuckles. Take care of Glido while I'm busy. Oh. Battle just continues, and we need to destroy 3 counterweights. So that's where we power up the tank. Power up the tank. Oh, we can power up lots of places. I guess, where are we dealing with the counterweights? Or is that going to be done by Solomon? I don't know. So we've got a handful of guys over there, a handful of guys back here. Can't easily move into a position where I could melt a line, unfortunately. Actually, I could with run and gun. Alright.
Already done.
So if I run and gun to here, I can then melt all of you.
Nothing I can't do.
Then move forward. I think the ones with the most health I should focus on first.
All too easy.
Is 200 health rather than the 100 health.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Alright, let's go with steady superiority to give myself another free attack.
Not a problem for me.
You didn't stand a chance!
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Alright. That's all enemies taken out. Oh, come on.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Did I kill them too quickly? I think I killed them too quickly.
Out of my way. Here we go.
Where they just suddenly all got a free turn before the rest of my team could go. Yeah, I didn't even finish my turn and they all got a free turn because I killed them too fast. Alright.
Suits my purposes.
That'll give me one more free action. Which should be enough to take out all of you, I think. Now, I was hoping that the backlash of killing him would hit this guy or something. Did not. Alright. Well, it was a good turn. So now we're back to Cassia, which is the first turn of the whole battle. Let's put a front line here. Get yourself some dodge bonuses there.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Because. And huh. I can give bonuses to the tank.
Me.
Alright.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, the tank I think might have moved in some way, but it didn't
Let's get to it.
reduce the number of counterweights. Oh, probably because we need to power up the tank still. Never mind. So I can fire. Ah. So that's some of the counterweights we're dealing with. Gotcha. Did that not? Oh, no, that didn't count as doing enough damage. Got it. It's going to take multiple hits. This is going to be a long fight just because these attachment points are going to take forever. Wonder if I can melt them. I'm guessing the answer is no. Because that would be too convenient. So, what does power up the tank mean in this context? Because the tank clearly is already operational. But yeah, let's send you there. Power up the tank, whatever that means. Okay. There's some decent shots in that group.
If it serves your
Go
cause.
perfect spot. It's fine.
If I must. I understand your intent. I am not your xenos. Deal death with my hands.
Okay. Wow, it did 51 damage that also did no damage to me.
Hold on.
Alright. I think we just keep focusing on this one. There we go. So that path is now taken care of. Abelard. You don't have a great area attack, unfortunately. If I could get you kind of into the middle of their group, it would be awesome. Actually, this wouldn't be bad. That would hit at least 4 people. So let's send you there.
My place is at the fort.
It's not actually doing that much damage. That's a shame. Most of these you're choosing a specific enemy to do more damage to, which is not what we want. Okay.
Indeed.
Alright. Back to my turn again. Part of me is tempted to just firestorm on myself. Do a lot of damage, but it would also hit a big chunk of them. Or I could just melt through them. Yeah. Melt is the more sure option. Well, I probably shouldn't have put Abelard there because I probably wanted to shoot that as my next shot. We can focus on shooting this one first.
Already done. Not a problem for me.
I don't know.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your
Go.
mistake. Suits my purposes.
Am I attacking this? I am. Well now, since I seem to do more damage than a tank, I don't know what that says about the fact that as a psyker I'm doing more damage than a Lehman Russ battle tank, because that's not how that should work. But okay, we'll just kill this in a single shot.
You didn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
I'm worried that Pascal is under where this will fall. So I don't want to shoot this until Pascal is out of there.
All too easy. Suits my purposes. Then your value has been lost.
Alright, we've still got one guy left alive.
Already done.
We can finish him off easy enough.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
And then more running, of course. All getting their free turns because they just arrived. I'm definitely doing damage too quickly, and this encounter is laid out in awkward ways where because I'm killing enemies too quickly, they're all just coming in and getting lots of kills because I'm wiping them all out multiple times in a single turn. Which is not how it's supposed to go. Alright, Pascal, you gotta get out of there. As much as you're a melee character, and so I want you up front, well, this is probably safe being here. Yeah, you'll miss that guy. But I think this is fine. Alright. Good enough. Yeah, yeah. Wow, great shot. Then more enemies show up. Alright, Pascal is taking some crazy damage.
Here we go.
Can I give Ignatius another turn? I can. Well now. Pascal's not under it, so I think now is a fine time to just break that.
Value has been lost. Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
All right, well done, team. Just all of this basic weaponry. I mean, reinforced flak isn't that bad, looks like. Trophy las gun. Elite chainsword. But I'm guessing none of this I actually care about. We'll keep the key. Let's just move everything over and see. I'll keep the nice chainsword. Just in case.
Look no further.
How's this compare to the weapons you're using? Oh. Elite chainsword. We already had one. And shockingly, it's worse. Hi, Glado. Yeah, they weren't even close to being able to take us. Shield of Unfaltering Will. Wielder's successful attacks of opportunity inflict immobilize on the target. Shields allow the wielder to block attacks. Okay. Probably not. That's a shield designed for a melee character. Okay, we can go through there now. Never figured out how to do anything here, because I don't think we can get here. No.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Glittering object on the corpse's hand catches your eye. String of silver prayer beads with a tarnished Adeptus Administratum symbol. The victim must have been buried alive in the middle of an inventory inspection. Yeah, but we don't know how to get down here. Oh, there's a clerk in the middle. So I assume at some point we find a way to get back here.
It's
or
about time.
Maybe that's where this path leads.
Searching is my observance.
A trivial task.
Right, Glado, crawl through, please. Old key. Alright. How do we get back to you? I guess
I'll
that
lay
answers
claim
that.
to the
Which means we
stars.
probably didn't even need Glado for that. Locked Vox. The Vox plays the log of the most recent messages. 353rd Company, come in. This is Private Wilger. I've lost my unit. I've been wandering in this infernal cargo maze for 5 full days now, requesting assistance. I feel I've run out of rations. I'm hungry as a dog. I feel like eating the sling on my las gun. I can see smoke, probably from some kind of camp, but I don't see a path to get there. I'll try to circle around. Wilger out. This is Private Wilger. Come in. I've lost sight of the smoke. Can't tell where I am now. I did find a container packed with delicacies, though. Something called roe, which seems to be eggs from actual genuine fish, all in synth capsules, vacuum sealed. There's enough food for a whole company here. Maybe that'll get you to respond. Wilger out. It's Wilger. Come in. It's been a week. Respond to anybody. I hate it. I hate roe. Well, that's what you get for illegally opening cargo and eating it. Alright, I don't know what category these fall under. We just got them. Does it not have a real category? Oh, I should be sorting from date. Newest to oldest. That's... okay. Alright, they're accessories. Got it. So, Bloodlust. Cybermastiff gains plus 25 weapon skill. Its maximum wounds are increased by 50%, and it deals 300% more damage. All of that sounds great. While in battle mode standby, the Cybermastiff's critical hit chance is increased by 35%, and its critical hits inflict strength bonus levels of bleed. That is awesome all around. That is just a straight upgrade in every way to what you had before. Alright, we could use the elevator. Is there anything else to interact with? No. So we know there's stuff back there, but we don't know how to get to any of it. Including up on these levels, there's got to be some way of getting up here. But I haven't seen anything I can interact with. So I guess let's go up a level and see if that changes things. No, so this is the Arbites themselves. Hi, Glido. We left you down there. We'll talk to the Arbites later. There's got to be something somewhere I can interact with.
None shall stand in my way.
Any of these computers I can work with? I can untie the blades for whatever that's worth.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
It's a blade. I guess that makes sense. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy with this knife for the first time in a turn, they immediately use War Hymn, which does not provoke attacks of opportunity. And what is War Hymn? Oh, it's what we've got on Argenta. Alright. But no, we can't get across here or anything.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Just feels like I have missed something here. I've already looked at all those. I can't go up there at all. There's no way to go anywhere else. Yeah, there's all this loot I can't get to. Probably we have to come back, I guess. I mean, maybe it's something that I missed a perception check, or
victory awaits.
If I'd done things different, maybe it would have opened up those options, but I'm going to assume we just come back to it. Alright, Proctor. Arbitrator, stand ready. Protocol RT-091. We have important visitors. Proctor Adriana Jaeger, Outpost. Jaeger is a name that I've seen in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Anyway. Outpost T-M/255, greetings, Rogue Trader. A woman addresses you who is hardly ancient, but whose life appears to have been arduous enough to turn her hair gray before its time. Dr. Solomon Anthar, a cursory inspection of the site has revealed serious improprieties in the custody of the tithe. Report the extent to which the damage exceeds the margin of error. According to the last report, the losses have not yet exceeded the acceptable value set by the Administratum. The new inventory will show how well we have done in securing the sacred tribute. Would you like to see the numbers? Not right now. I can see that you followed the protocols. The Marshal will judge the results of your mission, but I believe our reports will align in assessments and expectations. Both proctors nod curtly. Why is your landing pad blocked? I formally apologize on behalf of the Adeptus Arbites. We have been forced to stockpile shipments of weapons and explosives within the walls of the outpost to keep the living tithe from getting to them. I was attacked by guardsmen. Throne's blood, no more losses among the living tithe. The arbitrator rubs her temple wearily. I almost got killed and you're worried about the damage to your tithe? Why have you not dealt with the insurgents? They nearly stole a tank. This world clearly has problems. It's about time someone fixed them. Yeah, it's the tithe, so of course they're going to do their best to not damage it. But the fact that the tithe is stealing resources, which is also tithe, and damaging them and whatnot. I almost got killed, and you're worried about damage to your tithe? The damage to the tithe is real, while your death remains in the realm of speculation. Yeah, we didn't almost get killed, let's be fair. I ask that you not forget whom you're addressing, Mistress Jaeger. Be mindful of your words. Do not confuse my responsibilities with yours. My duty is to guard the tithe, not ingratiate myself with people of higher standing. Fair. Are you able to speculate how likely the following development is to occur? The Rogue Trader sends the insolent lawwoman to the most throne-forsaken planet there is, where she will guard the dust at her feet for the remainder of her life in solitude. Nah, she's doing her duty, and we weren't really in danger. It's fine. Why have you not dealt with the insurgents? They nearly stole a tank. The tithe is taking damage. I'm aware of that. However, we cannot afford an operation to capture and eliminate the insurgents. That would cause losses among arbitrators, which would be catastrophic in our current situation. We barely have enough people to stand watch and man the planetary defense weaponry. So where do you suppose that leaves container loading systems? We are forced to keep order only where we can. For the time being, cargo loss is still within the Administratum regulated norm of deterioration. While your supervision of the living tithe is insufficient. Given the secrecy of the planet, the number of arbitrators available, and the capriciousness of the Maw, the current supervision is optimal. It is not up to standard, that is putting it mildly, but neither we nor the Administratum can provide more. She's right, Rogue Trader. What you're witnessing on Lethus are forced measures. Indeed, so you're still faring well enough? Thank you, Rogue Trader. Duty stands above all, and it is good to meet someone who understands that. Now, on to the purpose of your inspection. The authenticity of the Administratum and Adeptus Arbites authorizations has been verified upon your vessel's identification. I'm aware that this is not a social visit. Speak plainly. Why has the head of the dynasty come here in person? Marshal has ordered that the tithe be transported to Dargonus. Start loading the barges. Jaeger lifts her gaze to the foul skies of Alethus. So that's how it is, after so many years. Understood, Rogue Trader. We will begin loading immediately. Yeah. I certainly wouldn't be wanting to walk around on the ground while this is going on above my head. I say as we are all standing on the ground. 7 days passed. Lord Captain, your shuttle pilot reports that due to the loading activity, it is no longer possible to keep the shuttle on Lethus' surface. There is a risk of collision with the cargo handling mechanisms. The shuttle will remain in orbit until it can safely land at the Arbites outpost and take you aboard. I apologize for the inconvenience, Rogue Trader. If it's any consolation, we are nearly done. One thing we still require in order to complete the loading procedure is the tithe inventory. The clerk, Tertius Quart, has it. As much as it offends me, I must ask you to return him to the outpost. That said, retrieving the inventory without the clerk will also suffice. Sending the rogue trader on errands. The nerve of this woman. Why don't you go fetch him yourself? All arbitrators are busy remotely monitoring the transport protocol. No one leaves the outpost alone, which means we would have to form a unit, and that in turn means the loading process would stop. Believe me, I would never have asked a rogue trader to run an errand for me, but I am doing my best to streamline the process. The process is questionably streamlined. According to initial data analysis, these laypeople demonstrated an efficiency ratio to under 38.45%. We're doing everything we can. Those of us still left on this blasted planet, you do not have to wait here for years, wasting away. You do not get to judge us. Remarkable ineptitude, Jaeger. I will assist you, but only because I want to get off this dump of a planet as soon as possible. I'll see to the clerk. Where do we find him? The section the court is currently taking inventory of is not far from here. We have blocked the passage so that the living tithe does not bother the scribes. I will clear the way for you now. She gives the data slate a few quick swipes with her finger. Is there anything else I need to know about the clerk? Hardly, but I can give a brief resume. Like other scribes, Quart was personally selected by the prefect to maintain the inventory. He is meticulous, efficient, and incredibly committed. I saw him on several occasions, and he was always immersed in his work. Jaeger frowned slightly, perhaps even obsessively so. I wanted to ask about something else. I'm listening, rogue trader. How do you keep the tithe safe with such a small force at your disposal? The first line of defense is secrecy. No one knows the coordinates of this world except the Marshal, and now you. The second is the automated defenses and the communication systems between the warehouses. Each arbitrator is responsible for their own sector and keeps it secure. There is also the last line of defense. It was provided to us by Theodore von Valentius at the request of the Adeptus Arbites. The bowels of Lethus are packed with cyclonic bombs, manufactured to special order on Kieva Gamma. In the event of the imminent loss of the world to enemy attack, we will trigger the Oblivion Directive and completely annihilate the planet. The tithe is paramount. It cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands. We are willing to go down with it to prevent that from happening. So better to destroy the tithe entirely than have it fall into the wrong hands. The threat of a possible detonation should also help to herd the undisciplined living tithe onto the barges. Some of the recruits may be less than cooperative now, but telling them about the bomb will set them straight. Jaeger, how long have you been here? For many years, rogue trader. When I first set foot on Lethus, my hair was like a raven's wing, and there was a stupid certainty in my head that I would be here for a dozen cycles at most. Thankfully, Lethus has beaten the rotten habit of hoping and making plans out of me and taught me patience and humility instead. Collecting the tithe is meaningless, to say nothing of stockpiling it. The maw is closed, and there's no telling when it might reopen. It would have been better if the tithe hadn't been collected at all. I mean, there's some truth to that. The tithe, as it is, stayed on its own worlds and was used to strengthen these worlds and improve them. It would have been being put to far better use than stockpiling it. But they're just like, it's the law. Of course we're going to do it. Even if it's pointless. The law says to do it. Collecting the tithe is meaningless, to say nothing of stockpiling it. The maw is closed, and there's no telling when it might reopen. Something resembling anger sparks in her lifeless eyes. Tithe collection is a sacred pillar and a sign of the dominion of the Imperium is strong. Without it, worlds would think that they were free of the obligation and use the resources for their own needs. Yeah, how terrible, the world's using resources for their own needs. Crazy. Would they feel compelled to pay the tithe again after the maw reopened? Of course not. There would be unrest, riots, disorder. This is why it is important to collect the tithe at all times, regardless of circumstances. Alright, I must take my leave. The proctor gives you an uncertain nod. She's like, how dare you question the tithe? It's all important. Even though it's just sitting in stockpiles unused.
Watch your steps.
And going to waste. Neat stacks of paper and diagrams, their meanings obscured by codes and ciphers. So you spotted something somewhere. I don't know what you spotted. Decayed books rest on the gilded pedestal. The plaque underneath bears the half-faded letters of an inscription in High Gothic. Lex Imperialis Volume 964, Appendix 33B. Alright, we've got some goods over here to check out.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
A scoped shotgun. That is a strange choice. And warrior armor.
Give us a target.
Let's see. Because you're wearing medium armor, so those might be good for you. So the scoped shotgun is an increase in damage, less armor penetration, more dodge reduction, more additional hit chance. Same range. Has an additional single target attack that deals double damage and pushes the target 5 cells away. Okay. I'll give you the scoped shotgun. And this warrior armor is way better. Well, less than 100% wounds, their coercion increases by 25 and critical damage by plus 25%. So his coercion would go up by another 25. On top of the plus 20 from here and plus 20 from somewhere else. The eye patch. Crazy. Nope, I don't want just you moving.
Challenge for me?
The weapons are arranged in a strict order, in vivid contrast to the haphazard aligned walls of the containers just beyond the outpost. Alright, so time to go back down, and now we should be able to get to that area. Open the latch.
Deal with this.
Well, I guess no, don't move there.
Shall stand in my way.
Yes, disarm the trap, please.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
I didn't see what open the latch accomplished. But we have done whatever it is. Papers are covered in cramped handwriting. When you stop to examine it more closely, it turns out to be a single endless string of numbers. And I really can't open that? Alright. I don't see a way
My thoughts.
to get up here. Oh, never mind.
I am registering a violation of the standards of interaction with objects categorized as Imperial tithe collected.
Strictly speaking, as long as I remain in the rogue trader's retinue, anything he acquires from the storage world is still in the custody of the RBs. Throne, what do you want me to do? Set Glato on you all?
There we go. So, like, you shouldn't actually be looting from this place. This is all Imperial tithe. It's like, I get that, I just don't care. Dodge penalty to the wearer's armor is reduced by 10%. That's cool. If your agility is 60 or more, it's reduced by 15 instead. Whenever the wearer hits the target with a shield, that target must pass a toughness resistance test to be knocked prone. I'm guessing that's if you hit a target using your shield, rather than hits a target that has a shield themselves. But it's phrased in a way that's not 100% clear. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a shield, could be read either way. Sure. And sure.
Is this where monkey rulers keep the fortunes they take from their people? What I envisioned as a repository for great artifacts has turned out to be a dumping ground.
Yeah. The container is filled to the brim with dried, polished human bones. You can barely make out the ecclesiarchy stempel on the rusted plasteel. So they just collected a whole bunch of bones. Gross.
I won't tolerate weakness. Halt! I noticed something.
An expected result.
A heavy stench of death spreads from the container. Judging by the markings, some guardsmen ended up inside by mistake. Judging by the dents, they did not make it out.
My success was inevitable.
Coffin Maker's Sledge. A power hammer. That could be good for Abelard. Yeah, that's way better than his Lawbringer. Way more damage, way more armor penetration. Good stuff. So not everything on this world is junk, so that's nice. Looting object. Oh, right, the person who got trapped under the crate. Someone's taken shelter in the old container. There's a simple bed and a table, both of which are buried in data, slate and paper, and the walls are scribbled over in unintelligible calculations. Yeah, so you're the one we're supposed to find. Can I get into those goods? Yes. So I'm going to just steal them right in front of you. The excrement of a very large creature. You see guardsman dog tags and pieces of armor.
Follow my lead.
Alright, there's more stuff here that we can't currently get to. Clerk, can you help me out with that? Clerk Tertius Court. The gray-clad man taps his finger on his data slate. His bulky head implant showers the surroundings liberally with sparks. 200 million? No, didn't account for corrosion. But where? Abelard, tell this scribbler what I'm here for. Mr. Nozzel's booming voice causes a small avalanche of grain in one of the open containers. His lordship, rogue trader Ignatius von Valentius, bearer of the sacred warrant, has come to collect the inventory of the tithe shipment. The clerk winces and mutters mechanically, Tertius Court, rank 3 scribe of the Departamento Catalogus, quantity 1. The inventory, Did he just inventorize himself? His dry reddened eyes fix on you. There is no rogue trader on the inventory. I can't give you anything before I fill out in the forms, so let's start with the retinue. He is stalling. He will continue to chatter away unless harsh action is taken. Draw your weapon. Pain will make you more cooperative. Fine, but make it quick. The clerk gets to work enthusiastically, as if he hasn't heard you. Remember the Adeptus Arbites, quantity 1, a non-standard issue cybermastiff. Quantity 1, physical integrity, below average, configuration, secondary, jaw, prognathous, and powerful. All of the above applied to both units. Thought he was just giving an explanation of the cybermastiff, but no. No offense, but I would not trust you with an inventory of Glatos shit. What with how deranged you are. And to think that someone gave you the Expanse's entire tithe to freely desecrate. Guard Private, aged, quantity 1, deterioration high, unfit for duty. I'm not even sure which offends me more, you invalidating me or you're mistaking me, an officer of the Navy, for an expendable guardsman. Servitor of non-standard configuration, quantity 1, frame feeble, functionality dubious, signs of subpar lobotomy evident. That's gotta be Pascal. The unit's degraded cognitive capacity is confirmed. The unit's functional value is unconfirmed, requesting termination of vital functions in the name of mercy. A mutant, most abominable, quantity 1, scrawny, ugly, and underfed. Adding a recommendation for disposal. That's got to be Cassia, a mutant most abominable. Oh, nope, Irliet. I guess that's fair. The deeper my knowledge of your species becomes, the more often I ask myself, how have you colonized so many worlds? How did you reach the stars to begin with? A mutant with albinism, quantity 1. The gill slit suggests an ocean world origin. Note, skin desiccated. Placement in a liquid-filled tank recommended to avoid spontaneous disposal. That's obviously Cassia. The servant's colors are mad. Wait, did I just get called a fish? This concludes the inventory of the retinue, proceeding to taking inventory of the rogue trader. Well, let's see what you have to say. A rogue trader, quantity 1, bloodstain, count on attire, 20. Could you turn around? Turn around. 26. Equipment condition excellent, limb count satisfactory, appearance unremarkable, self-importance elevated. Elevated self-importance? Me? What? Yes, the assessment is standardized. Don't argue with it. The clerk touches his implant pensively. It has finally stopped sparking. Excellent. Very good. We're almost done. Now to finalize your inventory record. Please take off your clothes. Take off your clothes. You know what? I'm going all the way. Enough. I'll just drag you before the arbitrators and let them deal with you. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play along to the point of taking off clothes. I'll just drag you before the arbitrators and let them deal with you. Please, understand, I need time for additional inventory taking. Just a little. A couple of years. No, decades. Tertius' face brightens suddenly as his implant flashes again. Oh yes, yes, of course. Let me open the path to the cogitator. That's where the inventory is. Hello? I mean, I guess it's saving right as soon as he opened the path. Okay. It's like, please don't crash, game.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Chip data slate. We hid in the containers when things started to look bad on the old Heartless. Ooh, we know about the Heartless. We'll climb out once they unload the goods at the port warehouse. I bet those thick-headed lawmen won't even realize they've graciously brought a couple of ratsies right to their precious hoard. Got no food here, though, and it's cold as a grave. It's fine, we'll manage. They're not going to drag all this to the other side of the sector, are they? Soon Trey and Kiara are going to be the richest rats in the whole expanse. Yeah. I'm guessing you didn't make it out. Elastic gloves. For the first time in a round, if the wearer kills 3 or more targets using a weapon area attack, that area attack does not spend MP and does not count towards the attack's limit per turn. Killing 3 targets in a round with a weapon area attack is pretty hard to pull off. So I don't know about that. Emaciated, blue-skinned, frozen corpses cling to the container's lid with broken nails, shattered knives. Lie at their feet. The patches on their clothes bear the name Heartless. There are pits in the sand as if someone tried to dig something out or dig their way in.
A new challenge for me.
So are you more the guardsman? Oh, nope. We did see the excrement that was filled with dog tags. I think we found the creature in question. The sand. The sand is their ally. Watch out. I mean, that's nice and all, but there aren't really a lot of places off the sand for us to stand. I mean, I don't know if these rocky areas count as not standing on the sand. We'll put Cassia there. And Ignatius next to her. Irlia, you can stand back there. Solomon, you hang out back there. Then Abelard and Pascal, probably just going to have you stand up front-ish. So that's reasonably off the sand. Oh, but you're still an enemy guardsman. I see.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So is it just the Ambul Mother and the guardsman? Given that your name is Mother, I'm guessing we're gonna be dealing with...
If I may.
Multiple. Ambuls can sense their targets out on loose ground, quickly find solid platform to stand on. Okay, so these two don't have that effect. So yes, us standing out here on not sand doesn't count. Alright, then Cassia, you can take that cover, or that bit of ground.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's see. Before I move, we'll light ourselves on fire.
Not a problem for me.
So I'm thinking if I get over here...
Nothing I can't do.
I should be able to melt through both of them. Which sounds pretty good to me. Oh, and barely misses Solomon, which is great. Forgot that he was hanging out down there.
Forge ahead. Nothing of value has been lost.
Alright, and then we will take that bit of cover. Perfect. Now, Cassia, what can you do? Mobilized or Soulburn? Let's go with Soulburn. Let's make sure you're not hitting Ignatius, and you're not. There we go.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Alright, let's start out by lighting you on fire.
Suits my purposes.
Then I can just melt you a few times. Are you targetable? No. I can probably find a position that would allow me to hit... Yeah, you two.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
What happened to the platform we were standing on? Did the battlefield change all the platforms? Yeah, because Solomon and Solomon's not on a platform, and I think Iliad might have been on solid ground as well. Now we've got a platform there, and there, and here. Well, that's awkward.
Not a problem.
You dead. Might as well use that now. Alright, you're back up. That's what I wanted to see.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Alright, you can do 32 damage. Okay. That was a big hit.
Nothing I can't do.
Please just die. All right. Let's take you guys out.
Killing me was your biggest mistake. Already done. Nothing of value has
Then
been
you.
lost. Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
All right, you're gonna come out, do a little bit more damage.
Give in to emotions.
And kill Irliet. Yep, that sucks, but nothing I can do about it.
Does not end here.
Not a problem for me.
That'll allow me to Melta you again. Don't Melta Irliet.
Nothing I can't do. Stand
There you go.
Choking me!
All right. Abelard.
What advice do you
No. Pascal.
Ready for data input.
Can you heal Irliet? Please?
Locomotives are fully operational.
Thank you.
Is weak.
I must thank you.
All right. That was certainly a thing. Plato, crawl through there, please. Neither of those will help us. Nothing we can get off that body. Alright, let's examine whatever this is. Muffled growl comes from beneath the sand. The moment you approach, the sound fades and blood starts pumping in your temples. You feel your lips stretching into a vicious grin. Do we dig out whatever it is? People were buried up to their necks in the sand. The agony that is forever imprinted on their twisted faces shows this was a harsh execution. Oh. Yeah.
I have learned much in my exile.
So that opens our way back out.
None shall stand in my way.
Anything else around here before we dig? Yeah. Whenever he uses charge, dance, macabre, dash, death from above, they gain more armor penetration, dodge reduction until the end of the turn. Alright, let's dig out whatever this is. Intimidating growl. It's a shield. Requires heretical, which we don't have. Whenever the wielder blocks an attack, if possible, they counterattack that enemy, gaining an additional critical chance. Okay. Your jaw aches from the rage, and the crimson lumps of clay remind you of torn flesh. Your hands find a bundle wrapped in yellow rags. Okay, cool. We have dealt with all of that. Oh, you're back. You are back? Yes. The clerk gives you a hounded look, his implant crackling ominously. You've eliminated the ambles. Good. I'm crossing them off the inventory. How many injuries have you sustained? I must account for the units of blood spilt. You tried to kill me. The clerk's eyes well up. I thought it would stop you. I have to finish the job. Or I have a job to finish. You tried to get a rogue trader killed so that you could keep going with your inventory. You can't imagine how hard this is. The workload, the responsibility, please understand, I'm on my own here. Well, almost. The clerk adds in a conspiratorial whisper. There's another scribe here. He works at night and litters the reports with errors. Do you even realize what the consequences are for attempting to kill a rogue trader? Yes, death, but with you gone, the tithe would have stayed here. It would have given me time, meeting the target, filling the last form. Those are the only things that matter. We were told that he might have been a bit too obsessed with taking inventory. Your confession does nothing to diminish your guilt. You will die for what you did, either here or following your return to the Administratum and a lengthy investigation. The Administratum? No, let me finish the inventory, or kill me. What do I have to sign? Why were so few clerks assigned to an entire planet? There used to be more of us. 5 died of exhaustion, 3 were killed in collapses of tithe assets, 2 were eaten by ambles, another 10, no, 11, I don't know. Administratum replenishments are too rare. This world is too highly classified. How did the ambles get here in the first place? Ambles? Repulsive, aggressive pests. They adapt to any environment. This world is infested with them. They got to the tithe and gobbled up everything they saw. And I was to update the inventory. The clerk's voice falters and turns into inconsolable weeping. Enough, where's the inventory? It's incomplete. The scribe recoils and clutches his head with a moan. The inventory is in my implant, and it's notifying me of unaccounted for assets all the time. The clerk whimpers. His implant creaks in response. My head is the inventory. As much as I hate to distract you, you're coming with me. Not another word, and do not even think about falling behind. Or just kill the clerk, then I will take it. As much as I hate to distract you, you are coming with me. The clerk sobs and lowers his sparking head, ready to follow you. Alright.
Victory awaits.
Hopefully that's all out of the way. I haven't missed anything, right? Good. And let's go up here and report that we have the scribe. Presumably. Just walking very slowly behind us. Rogue Trader, we are now in the final stage of the loading process. Consequently, your shuttle is finally able to maneuver around and land. As soon as the matter of the inventory is settled, you will be free to depart. Here is your clerk. What's next? We do not have much left to load. The bulk of it is already on the barges, and the rest is being delivered automatically. We merely need to decide what to do with the living tithe. They have bred irresponsibly and are now twice as numerous as before. What do you mean by they have bred? Those guardsmen have been on Lethus for years, if not decades, and new ones keep arriving all the time. They disregarded regulations, form clans, start families, and procreate. Such are the pernicious consequences of the aimless existence and the proof of their lack of fortitude. They had no orders to breed, take as many as is required, and leave the rest here. Dogmatic. Iconoclast, they are people, not a living tithe, that take everyone. If there is not enough room, throw out something rotten. Heretical, drive the excess into the deepest pit and seal off the entrance. That's how you dispose of refuse. Wow. So we could just leave them on this abandoned planet where they can keep forming their factions and clans and starting families. Or we could just take all of them to Dargonus. For what purpose? I mean, they'd still just be a tithe waiting around for the maw to ever open. I don't think that's necessarily better. Like, if we grab, say, half of them, take them onto the ship to Dargonus to become guardsmen eventually, and the other half we leave here to keep colonizing the planet. Although that may not work, because if we're taking all the food, they'll probably just die here. So yeah, at least if we take them to Dargonus, maybe there's a chance that the other half will survive. Alright, I'm going with the Iconoclast. I like the dogmatic options, or I like to choose the dogmatic options usually. But in this case, I don't think there's any value gained from that. They're people, not a living tithe. Take everyone. If there's not enough room, throw out something rotten. Proctor Jaeger nods without taking her eyes off of the data slate. Evidently, the fate of these people interested her only when in the framework of statistics. Then it is settled. Your shuttle is ready to depart. We will take care of Space around you suddenly fills with screeches and crackles that pour from every voxcaster and speaker. Then you hear a deep male voice. Query, invitation to the Von Valencius orbital station. Uploading coordinates into the shuttle's central cogitator. Complete. Purpose, finalizing the Oblivion Directive. Oh, that's bad. The voice goes into a guttural, gurgling cough. Tarry not, offspring. If you delay, you will be blown up along with all the extraneous subjects. Blast it, Jaeger whispers, grabbing her data slate and typing frantic commands into it. Abelard wrinkles his face tentatively. That voice. Does it sound familiar? No. Why would it? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I'm hearing things. Who are you? Answers, answers. Yes, we have always had a thirst for knowledge. I will satisfy your curiosity when you come to me. I need to know if you have what it takes to see this through. Now hurry. This world will soon cease to exist. Watcher of Lethus. So it's an old male voice, right? Deep male voice, not old. Yeah, not enough of a description that I can identify them. Jaeger's data slate is flashing a panicked red. The augurs are recording anomalous seismic activity. Someone has started arming the cyclonic bombs in the bowels of Lethus. The machine spirits are rejecting all counter litanies. The planet is done for. We cannot stop this. Her lips tighten into a white streak, and her data slate falls to the floor. The proctor raises her weapon, followed by the rest of the arbitrators. I demand an explanation, rogue trader. Why can't we block the Oblivion? Who is your accomplice? What do you think you're doing, Jaeger? Lower your weapons this instant. Just as clueless as you are. You dare demand an explanation from a rogue trader? Or draw your weapon, pull yourself together, or you will regret it. I'm just as clueless as you are. Allow me to explain. You seized the tithe by somehow obtaining both the Marshal and the Administratum's authorizations. Then an accomplice contacted you and tricked the machine spirits into activating the destruction of the world with cyclonic bombs. Bombs delivered years ago from a Von Valencius world, I should add. All that is left to do is get away and cover your tracks. Did I miss anything? Dr. Jaeger, you have no right to threaten a rogue trader on his own planet. Solomon speaks each word in a soft yet confident voice, somehow overriding the wailing sirens, especially when the barges are being sent to Dargonus on the Marshal's orders. If that is not enough for you, I will personally vouch that Ignatius von Valentius is not in league with some unknown criminal. I trust your judgment, Proctor, but my mission requires vigilance and permits no compromise. Would we perhaps try to avoid bloodshed? That depends entirely on you and what you are about to tell me. Commerce, 100%. I have a proposal that will satisfy everyone. I will find out who caused this commotion and why, and then we will travel to Dargonus and go before the Marshal together. Logic, 97%. Don't you find that there are too many inconsistencies in this story? What if the situation is not, in fact, the result of some insanely devious plan of mine? Have you considered that I may have been unwittingly involved in someone else's scheme? Or coercion, 100%? It's all quite simple. Either you wait on my ship while I sort everything out, or you perish ignominiously by my hand. We're gonna go with the commerce option. I have a proposal that will satisfy everyone. I will find out who caused this commotion and why, and then we will travel to Dargonus and go before the Marshal together. Your words could almost be construed as aiding the investigation. The bolter muzzle lowers slowly, as if overcoming an invisible obstacle. I see no need to further confrontation. Consider the issue settled for now. We will board your flagship, and you will investigate the identity of the perpetrator. Let's return to this matter in the Marshal's presence on Dargonus.
I won't tolerate weakness.
To the orbital station, not to our ship. Okay. That's unexpected. I was clicking on it before I actually read what the text said. Also, that is a cool looking view. We're just up here in space looking down on the planet below us. Cool. Anyway, I think this is a good time to end this stream. So next time we will move forward and see what we can find out about this plot to steal the tide, it seems. Thank y'all for watching, and I will see you guys then. Bye.